Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing the Tears of the Kingdom grind. I'm just gonna get off to a strong start. I'm gonna open up the interactive map before I flip over, and I'm just gonna get right on top of my my daily Korok quota, if you will. But hello Ryan, Dylan, Benin? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Hello. Welcome. I almost just put my Switch into sleep mode. I had to really think hard for a second which button closes a menu and which one, like, selects. Because for some reason, Nintendo's just like, we'll change those buttons up on them. It'll just be a little funny, a little goofy. Hello Fraffa, hello Dream Master. Welcome. Let me see... So, sorry, I'm trying to, like, find what I've done and what I have not done on the map. Alright, I found some that I've not done. Beautiful. I don't know how many Koroks are even, like, left in regions that I have explored, because I've been on the craziest Korok grind the last few streams. Because honestly, it kind of feels rewarding to just get it done. There's one like right on the border there. I'll do it. There's one in that tree. All right, we're good. Here we go. Switch, we know you emulate. Bam. Bam. No allegations of emulation today. Plus the Sky Koroks, we don't talk about those. Oh, my camera's off. We got 404. You can see it now. That's not where my camera's supposed to be for this game. Alright. Some of the Sky Koroks are hard. Really? We're also off to a strong start with the YouTube view count saying 0. So it's gonna be one of those days. I'm just not gonna pay attention to it. I'm not gonna look at it. It's gonna be one of those days when it starts off like that. I just know. I just know. But hello, Mickle. Oh. How's it going? There are actually -4 people here. YouTube would probably agree with you. If you were playing Diablo, there's a world boss very soon. Dude, I missed it when you tried to tell me last night in Discord. Because I was editing. I have a thing set on my computer where if I have certain things on my computer open, it will mute Discord. And the main two of those things are, if I have OBS open, it will mute it, because that means that I'm recording or streaming. And if I have my editing software open, it will mute it, because then I'm editing. And I don't need the ADHD brain to kick in while I'm editing, because then I never get anything done. I was editing that video for False last night when you tried to tell me. Which is really starting to come along. That video's really starting to go places in terms of just like progress. Still showing me one waiting. One waiting means that it doesn't even think the stream has started. Only one. I think we need a collective protest of some sort to get this view count shit straightened out at YouTube. Because I love having like 5 people all at once in chat being like, yep, it says there's 1 viewer. It's like, there's at least 5 of you. Minimum. In that moment. Uh-oh. There we go. It's funny, I've thought about like ways to try to maybe get it to fix. And I've thought of a solution at this point that's probably the most likely one to work. I just don't like it. That being, I bet if I didn't stream every single day, then given a couple weeks, it might straighten itself out. Because what it is YouTube's like anti-view bot, engagement bot system kicking in and flagging a lot of you guys who are here literally every day as being like bots and not being actual people. So genuinely, like, if I didn't stream every day, I think that it would probably fix itself. Is this Korok gonna be on top of the ice block? Because I'm gonna lose my shit if it is. Thank God for the frog shirt, man. This was one of the most needed pieces of equipment that we've ever gotten. It is up on top, but thankfully I was able to get around it. Because, woof, man. Also, I think I am gonna give a prize this month. It's just gonna be a small one. I think I'll let the winning faction this month vote on, like, what the next video is after wipe or something like that. I want to throw something out, at least. I had something larger, but I want to save it for next wipe now, because, you know, this one got a weird start that it has not recovered from. Because of all the weird back and forth shit. It was good testing. We have the data. It's all good. Next wipe, I'm joining Jess's team. Look, all I'm saying is there's a common denominator as far as what team wins the faction war every month. I'm not saying what that is. I'm just saying that there is one. That is all. How's the beardathon going? Oh, great. It's really long at this point. Like, it's so weird, and I don't know how else to describe it. But when I go to use, that guy is just going off on his own. That guy's just going off on his own. When I go to use the beard shampoo and I, like, lather it up, it feels like hair on my head. It doesn't feel like little short prickly beard hair the way that I'm used to it, keeping it as short as I do. It feels like hair. Oh, there's a flower trail located by a tree around here. But hello, Benin. How's it going? There's a tree down the way somewhere. Oh, that's gotta be it. Yeah, oh. Yeah, this is the flower. Okay. The ultimate test is going to be goblins next month. There's a special shampoo for beards. Yeah, it's different. I got shampoo and I got beard shampoo. And before anyone brings it up, no, I don't have 2-in-1 or 3-in-1 or anything like that. Because that shit is bullshit. From a guy's mouth, the 2-in-1 and the 3-in-1 shampoo is bullshit. It's not right. There were two dragons facing each other. I saw that. Like, it was kind of weird. I don't think I've ever seen two dragons at once. In this or Breath of the Wild. Like, both in one shot like that. That was so strange to see. Hello, Octorok. I know you're not gonna let me have a good time. You're gonna have to give me some shit, aren't you? Let me make sure I'm keeping things checked off. Have a tougher time getting their tokens up because their ult is purely attack, so I'm interested. Next month, if a lot of people for Faction War next month are like, oh, I'm gonna go goblins. I think next month is going to be the month of literally every team being in the negatives. There go. Are you shitting me? Tulin. Tulin. What was that, man? Hello, Corn. It was bullshit, man. I don't know why he would do that. That's the... I've mentioned it. Oh, I have to have like a porgy? Okay, I think maybe I have a porgy. It's an armored porgy, right? I might have one of those. It's not looking so hot. Are you shitting me? I do not, in fact, have one of those. I'm gonna need an armored porgy. Anyone know where porgies are on the map? Anyone know the spots? Toolin in a nutshell. Yeah, it's really easy to accidentally use the what was that? Laurelin Village? Oh man, I don't even know where that is. Mikkel, was that a timeout? For some reason, I can't see it. Hold on. Do I have, like, mod activity turned off by accident? Oh, I did have it. It was a 07 for Ryan. Southwest, bottom right corner. So, like, down that way? Down this way? Like, all the way down there? We will see Ryan in 5 minutes. I just attack the teams and they have to take me out. Where did that roasted one go? I can't hold it. God damn it. Of course I can't hold it. Alright, well, I'll have to come back for this one. Because now now I would need 2 of them. East of Eventide? Okay. Successfully got Convergence mod to run yesterday. Was that... I remember seeing you somewhere saying that it was a pain in the ass to try to get it running. Was that on stream yesterday? And I might have just, like, not read it or something? I don't know. I feel like I remember seeing it somewhere, but I don't... Like, outside of that, I don't really have a specific memory of it. Ban Jess from Faction Wars, finally a fair wipe. Oh, a classic. This is for the refined palate. The Korok in a tree. My beloved. That was that one. Uh-oh. I just closed my map. Hold on now. Okay. There's a backpack Korok, like, there. There's one up there. There's one on this tiny island somewheres. Oh god, why am I saying somewheres again? The Minnesota's coming back. One up there. Okay, that's 5. That's 5 whole Koroks. I can skip next month? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It took me watching a billion tutorial videos, combing through comment sections and Reddit posts. Are you saying that there is currently a market for an install guide for Elden Ring Convergence? Because, like, not to bring attention to it, but maybe the most viewed video on my channel, and by that I mean just the video on my channel that's not a short, to clarify, that has the most views is literally a video on how to set up the Ship of Harkinian version of Ocarina of Time. Because I'm like the one guy who just sat down and did like a highly edited, like comprehensive install guide. If you just Google Ship of Harkinian, like just the port itself, the first result that you will get is my install guide. Because I'm like the only one who did it. And what's funny is that the harbor masters, like the devs of Ship of Harkinian, they know that. I have had the opportunity to speak with a couple of them, literally just because I made that video. I got to have a bit of a back and forth with a couple of them. Building a boat. Do I want it to go... It should probably go that way, right? It would go faster like that. Why? Oh, because of the wind? Oh, shit. Yeah, because of the wind. There we go. Just, when in doubt, a couple of these bad boys will straighten you out. Now I just need my little backpacked friend. For a second, I completely lost sight of him. I was like, how did he end up running away? I've pleaded with multiple streamers I follow to do a tutorial video on installing the mod. I could look into it. I've discovered that I'm horrible at boats in this game. Boats are weird. Like, with a steering stick, they're a lot easier. But for some reason, I always feel the need to, like, use as few items as possible. Even though there are so many easy ways to get them. They would be easier if I were more willing to just, like, throw items away. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh, I have a news scoop, boys. False just sent me something. Ow. Hold on. Hit Twitch streamer. False. Kato just sent me something juicy. It's a Twitch thing. It's a Twitch thing. Okay, hold on. What is this? They're introducing a system. It's called content classification labels. To clarify when streamers should label their streams and to give viewers more. Oh my god, it's a rating system, chat. Oh my god, it's a rating system. Hold the phone. Let me put it on screen. Give me a sec. It's a rating system. There we are. Look at this. So here's the little like animatic thing. Let me turn that off. I didn't realize the music was on. My bad. So you open up a stream, and before the stream starts playing, it gives you like the streamer has to like do this themselves, I guess. But it has like an actual rating system. Like it may contain tobacco use and drug content and gambling content. Intoxication is crazy. Hold on, what was the title for the stream? Getting some W's before the food timer goes off. I thought maybe they would have it be like a drinking stream or something. That is wild. Okay, so what this makes me think of, when I was on Twitch, there was a problem where if you got on Twitch's bad side, and this was an old thing, this is gone now, but there was a problem back in the day. And Mickle, oh no, Mickle wouldn't have been around long enough to even have heard me complain about it. Never mind. I was like, Mickle was a Twitch guy, but he never heard this one. This was like way back, like 2018. There was a problem on Twitch. Thank you, Luco, for the sub. Where if you got on Twitch's bad side, they would lock your stream to the 18+ setting. So something like this would pop up when people went to open your stream and say like, hey, just so you know, this streamer is 18+ content. You would have to opt in to start watching, and you would also have to be logged into an account that the birthday on the account verified you were over 18 years old. Sorry, I can't see chat right now, so I'll get caught up in a second. And it was a big problem, because I got completely locked down like that, so that the only people who could watch me for a while were people who were logged into an account that said they were over 18 years of age, and who clicked this little, like, I agree to watch the stream button. So this is kind of gonna be, like, a weirdly similar thing of that, where, like, say someone like me who might make some, like, sex jokes here and there. I might get flagged with like sexual content or something by their system, and this could pop up like warning people as they open the stream that my stream contains sexual content or something like that. You know what I mean? That, throw another one on the shit show pile for Twitch. Jesus, I do not see that going well. Do you see Amaranth is now a Kick streamer? Oh, of course. A feature for a website I don't use. Look, man, I'm pretty outspoken about my Twitch opinions. I'm not gonna disagree on the Twitch hate. That's for sure. Just go to Kick. You can do all those things. They just give you a 1-day ban if you get head on stream. Yeah, Kick. I actually just yesterday, Asmongold did an interview with Trainwrecks about like what they want to do with Kick going forward now that they've picked up like XQC and Amaranth. And Train also said during that interview that they have more streamers that they are like about to announce that they made deals with. Like there's more unannounced contract deals that they have right now that are coming out like in the next week. So I'm interested to see what those are too. But he was talking about the moderation, and Trainwreck straight up said like, if I had more power over the direction of this website, like if I could do something more about it, I would, because I think that our lack of moderation is disgusting right now. And I was like, damn, he can say that in an interview? They're just gonna let him say that? It was crazy, because I was like, this is like your top guy. This is like your public face. And he's straight up calling your lack of moderation disgusting in an interview. Like, you would think that would be a no-no. Finally a reason to join Kick? True. Yeah, I did a joke tweet about Amaranth being on Twitch on Kick the other day. I did my obligatory, you know, my queen tweet. In case you missed it. But yeah, I definitely saw it. He was a tier 3 member of her Twitch streams, don't you know? Yes, yes, yes. 1 month, tier 3 sub. Should complete the map first. We are over 400 Koroks. I've been doing the Koroks as I've been going through the game. Cause like also I haven't done the 4th dungeon either. I like getting all the stuff done kind of as I move through. So that like I can end the whole playthrough like with the end of the main quest, if that makes sense. Ideally. With Breath of the Wild, I still had a little bit left to do after I did Calamity Ganon. But I think it was only like an hour worth of stuff after Calamity Ganon. So it wasn't that bad. But like, for reference with that game, like yeah, I did all 900 Koroks before I finished the quest when we did Breath of the Wild. The stream is full of sexual innuendos. Yeah, it's stuff like that that's like, I don't see that system being a positive change. Like, at all. Like, I'm a YouTube guy, right? And as in my year and a half of being a YouTube guy now, I've grown to understand a lot more about the industry and how, like, these ecosystems work. That change that I just pulled up from Twitch, like, that is just... It's for, like, sponsors and advertisers. It's not a change that's, like, good for creators or can even be spun as, like, being good for creators in any way. It's to make more money off of ads. Which is ultimately good for everyone. It's like how I complain about, you know, on YouTube, I have to, like, limit how often I say the F word, despite it being, like, one of my favorite words, right? Like, I can't say it as much as I normally would off camera. But also, like, if I don't say the F word as much as I would otherwise, it's not just good for YouTube, like, it's good for me, too. It's it only makes me more money as well as makes them more money. But this is not the week that Twitch should have announced a change like that, in my opinion. This was not the week that they were set up for for announcing something like that. Wait a second, hold on. My ass is stupid. Oh! Wait a second, no, that's not right either, is it? Oh, it is right. Never mind. We're good. Was cutting an apple for the kids, did I get it? Oh. Spoil. Oh, yeah, you got it. I missed it. That one was up there. There we go. Thank God for interactive maps, man. Just saved myself 150 bucks. FZ 150 does that? What's an FZ 150? Shoe cleaner. Uh-oh. What got on the shoe? Shape too hard. I actually really like the metal block puzzles this time around. I feel like they're a lot better than they used to be. Because the old ones, pretty much just being like one piece missing, like they were fine. But having like the shapes and having it kind of be more like Tetris now. Sorry, ignore me. I put my can down after taking that sip and it splashed back up like all over the right side of my monitor. Physics, everyone. I love physics. There's a drop. And of course, it gets on a monitor, so it gets all like rainbowy. There's a spot. Is that all of it? Yeah, that's all of it. Okay. That's what I get for putting the can down, like, immediately in front of my monitor. Where did that one just go? Aha! What's the flavor today? It's tropical punch today. Which is a flavor that back when I started drinking Zoa, I actually really didn't like the tropical punch. But it's a flavor that has grown on me every time that I've had a can of it. And, like, at first it was I hated a little less sort of growing on me, but now I actually just like it. I've developed, like, Stockholm Syndrome for the tropical punch Zoa can. Oh, hello, James. Did I miss something? My bad. Oh, I did. There should be an option for question of the day that's like whatever I feel like. No, no, no. We can only have absolutes. We can only deal with absolutes. Because you see, if people are going fully one way or the other, no compromises, then debate starts. And debate means comments. And comments mean engagement. Engagement is how question of the day gets like between 5,000 and 10,000 votes a day now. We only, like with yesterday, I was like, is Darth Vader a villain or a hero? I didn't put like a both or a neither option. Like it was just hero or villain. And that one, only a Sith deals in absolutes. Yeah, that one specifically, that one got people going. I haven't watched Star Wars. Well, that says a lot about prequel memes that Mikkel got the line like exactly right. And then it was just like, I don't know, I haven't watched the movies, but like, yeah, that's the line. Prequel memes go a long way. Neither have I. Man, Star Wars is so good. Like, at least the original trilogy, like the first, not the first three numbers-wise, but the original trilogy, like 4, 5, and 6, those three movies, like, everyone should see those. Outside of that, like, it becomes optional. But that original trilogy, everyone should see the original trilogy of Star Wars. That has a really good Lionel part fused to it. I was like, what should I use? I don't really have any shitty weapons on me right now. Like, I have to use something that's good. At least this does 6 damage. Explain how Vader would be a hero. It's all, like, the stuff that he did as Anakin. You know, pre-Vader. And on top of that, like, the bit at the end of episode 6. Like, that scene at the very end. You know what I'm saying? It's that. But it's a great question because some people are like, oh yeah, he did good things. He was a good guy. But then other people are like, but everything else that he did. I almost said Jedi. Well, you got it right. Chloe, classic. Sorry. It might have been autocorrect, to be fair. I won't jump to it. I think when you say uses a dandelion seed, is that an item? Or is that just like when you have to follow the... Oh, or is it the flower that you have to like chop and then catch it before it hits the ground? Is that the dandelion one? I don't actually, like, for some reason I can't think of what flower a dandelion is. This is what Google is for. Yeah, it's that one, isn't it? Yeah, we've done plenty of those. We're approaching halfway done with the Korok grind in total. Well, I'm shooting to get up to 450 today. I'm shooting to get to 450 today. That's the goal. He did good things, but like space Nazi? Yeah, that's the thing. So people will go at it on that question. Because some people are like, oh, well, he redeemed himself, like, ultimately. And some people are like, he literally murdered a nursery of children. It's such a good... I love watching the comments on that question every time I do it. Because it's awesome. Random shrine. I'll take it. I don't know how many orbs I have on me. Probably not many. Because I maxed my stamina last stream. Like, I only just got the 3rd wheel finished up. So I probably don't have many orbs. Like, I might have 1. I might have 0. Will I see it on this screen? If... Oh, I have 0. Awesome. Great. Hero, baby killer, same thing. Yeah, it's a good question. I like that one. And it's also like... this is fully targeted at Mikkel and no one else, for the record. But most people have seen Star Wars. Yoink. Get that shit back here. Oh, I forgot to take a day off the counter. It's 86, alright? We can all just, we can know, collectively. Oh, I thought that I could push it. Babies are annoying. They weren't like babies. They were, I mean, what? Like, I don't actually know, like, the age range of a youngling in terms of just, like, Star Wars lore. At least in that scene in the movie, they were like 6, 7-year-olds, 4-ish. They were, I would have thought a little older, but yeah, they were young. They weren't babies. But yeah, like 4 or 5 maybe year old kids. This one is only for Mikkel. Oh no, I said this one's only directed at Mikkel. And then I said most people have seen Star Wars. That was all it was. Will it go all the way, or do I have to like step on the back a little bit? I don't think we're gonna make it. I'll keep it a buck. I think I'm missing something. Would it be better to just fly straight across? Oh, you might jump off at some point and glide the rest of the way. That might be it. That might be what I'm meant to do. Oh, whoa, whoa. Stop. Stop now. Wait, there's a chest! Alright, I accept it. I missed the chest. When he runs by the solution. 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 Oh my god. I get it. God damn it. I get it. Oh wait, I need it, like, for the chest, too. Hold on. There it is. Legion event? What level are you on Diablo, Mikkel? Mikkel is absolutely at the point where he has grinded more Diablo than I have. I'm just gonna drop that because it's about to break. Only reason. 60.1? What's the point one? Like 60 with one Paragon point? Is that what you're saying? Is that some new fancy format people are using now? Exactly. Look at me. Oh yeah, these are like elevated. These are great. Oh. Never mind. Hold on. Now go. We fly. Just trying to say in one Paragon. Yeah. I was gonna say, I haven't seen people saying that. Yeah, Diablo is so good, man. I had to get my Liza P video done. I might want to do a Street Fighter one, but like, because I'm not super fighting game literate, I don't feel like, well, then there's like the side of it where it's maybe good to have reviews out there that are from more of a casual perspective for something like a fighting game. But I don't know. I'm not as familiar with those games in general. Like Diablo I feel great about reviewing. And I'm pretty sure I feel good about what number I'm gonna give it. Every time I hear Liza P. Lies of P. I probably am saying Liza P. Yeah, Lies of P is great. It's really good. I tried to not like go too much into it with the video because like it's Souls-like, so the less you know when you play it, the better sort of thing. So I tried to just kind of scratch the surface with it. But that game is really good. It's really, I was not planning on playing it at launch this year, but I think I will play it at launch this year. After spending some time in it, in the demo. It just impressed me, is all. Like, I was just like, well, damn. I don't really know if I can just skip this one. Like, now that I've played a couple hours, I think I've just got to play the game. Right, so there's one. Did I do that one? No, that one goes really... Oh, it's a backpack. Okay. That's what I was coming up here to do before I saw the shrine. Let me mark a bunch. One down there. One that starts like here, goes a long way. There's one like up there. There's one somewheres around there. All right. The demo was pretty good. I was just impressed because like I heard about the game years ago, right? I think a lot of us did. And I thought it looked great, but then I saw that recent trailer and like I thought it looked good. But I was also sort of like, damn, I thought it would look better. You know what I mean? And then I played the demo and I was like, oh wait, it is really good. It's just, it doesn't really like show well in a trailer. Like it's one of those games that just seeing the game doesn't really do it justice. It's really one of those where it's like, when you play it, you get it. But just having seen it, I was like, I might be kind of let down by this one. But no, that was really good. I really liked the demo. I like hitting people with the arm. Yeah, I like the arm with the puppet string arm, the one where you shoot out like the grapple hook and you pull enemies into you. That's super fun. That's just a fun thing to do. I really like the combat in general. Like, a lot. I feel like they got some good stuff going there. Vroom. Now, if only you could build a plane and fly around in Lies of P, just like this. That should be like a running bit that I put into all of my reviews from this point on. But can I build a plane and fly around? Because I will dock points for lack of plane. It's like how back... Oh wait, there's a glyph right there. We will do that momentarily. What the hell? It's like how back in like 2014, Advanced Warfare had like the first really good grapple hook in a game. I've talked about the Advanced Warfare grapple hook before. But Call of Duty Advanced Warfare had like the first really good grapple hook that like you could actually just point it anywhere in the game and like press the button and it would pull you to that wall or like ceiling or whatever you stuck it into. It was the first like full freedom, well implemented grapple hook. And I was like, why does every game not have a grappling hook? And at this point, it feels like more games than not have a grapple hook. Is it just me? It feels like a lot of games have grapple hooks now. Maybe that will be the, you know, build a plane and fly around of the future. Or sorry, the plane will be the grapple hook of this decade of gaming. Oh, it's this place! I hated this place. I read that attaching a dragon horn will make a thing go further without despawning. Not sure how true that is. That's interesting. that one grabs my attention. Oh, is it right here? Like on this? At least I don't have to do like all of the blow this up and fly over to this island shit. This place annoyed the shit out of me in Breath of the Wild. Slap his ass. Had a grappling hook in a previous game? Yeah, like Hookshot was great. Hookshot was very great. What kind of fish is this? Oh, porgies. Where was that Korok earlier? Shit. Hello, Tom. Could they not at least change the damn jingle? I know, man. I already heard this 900 times. Now I gotta do it another 1,000 times. I couldn't even change the jingle. Huh? Hello? I put a dragon horn in a recipe to increase the effect time for 30 minutes. 30 minutes is actually, that's a lot. That's crazy. It was called a grappling hook as well as having the hook shot? Wait, really? When you said that, I just thought hook shot, like, you know. I think Link to the Past was the first hook shot game, right? Then Ocarina, because, you know, Ocarina is just 3D Link to the Past. It was a staple, like, beyond that point, right? Like, it came back in just a ton of games after that. I'm actually... I've never really thought about this. Why is the hookshot not in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Am I wrong for saying that this feels like a game where the hookshot could have been pretty much perfect? Am I wrong for that? FIFA would go so hard. They really got to do something to spice up FIFA. I think FIFA with grappling hooks, that's the way to go. You know, if you ask me personally. Crossroads Jester, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I was thinking that as soon as I heard it. Like this was when we decided that we're getting rid of the hookshot? When we went open world, we got rid of the grapple hook? Like, come on, man. I never even thought about this before. But now it makes me, like, irrationally upset. This was when we decided to ditch the grapple hook? This feels like the time to have a grapple hook. Oh, I missed it. God damn it. Too OP to have a hook shot. And wait, what the hell? You don't have to slice it again? It just goes? Oh, god damn. These guys could not. Why were you falling again? Shit. I missed it again. I'm a professional, by the way. You know, I'm the same guy that's been first trying, like, almost every Dark Souls 2 boss so far. Almost every. Not every, but most. Imagine the shrines they could have done. It probably was something to do with, like... I wouldn't even think the paraglider and the hookshot would have been what's OP. It probably was like, oh, well, we want, like, stamina to be important for climbing. But then it's like... make the hookshot use some stamina, or just increase the stamina burn rate slightly when climbing. Like, you could have both. You just have to tweak some things. But you could definitely have both. Tulin I end up leaving on, but the rest I turn off. I like having my army. I hate that when I'm fighting in combat, or trying to interact with stuff, I'm constantly accidentally activating them. Yeah, I think it would be because of stamina meter, but honestly, just make the hookshot burn some stamina. Like burn a chunk of it or something. Alright, I gotta find where this tier is. I need my lore. My, you know, 100-year-old girlfriend may or may not have possibly turned into a dragon. Definitely not, though, because they haven't told me yet, but, you know, maybe. Oh, there it is. Cutscenes are so good. I think the cutscenes are really well animated and everything. Like, I have my two big things that I've been complaining about with the story. Unfortunately, both of them are, like, Nintendo trying to dumb it down to make it more, like, accessible to a younger audience. But complaints stand.
We just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen.
Oh, this is late in the timeline, huh?
At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru. The Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself.
Are you a sage?
But you are not alone.
She's got a stone. She must be.
You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders, as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
There's something I'd like to show you all.
Are there 7 sages? Because Rauru is a sage still, right? Unless they changed that. I just kind of assumed he was still the Sage of Light. Was I wrong about that?
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
But there's only 6 slots in the... I'm so confused by this. There's 7 of them? Hold on. This should give me my answer. 3. Yeah. Oh. That was 4.
Gathered here.
Oh, I get it. The 4, yeah.
The King of Light.
It's 4 because those are the temple ones, right? I get it. Those are the important ones to show. Ocarina had 7, didn't it? Did it? Wait. Ocarina might have had 7. I remembered it as 6. Oh my god, it was 7. Because there was Rauru, and then there was Forest Temple, Fire Temple, Water Temple. Which one am I forgetting right now? 4th one is the... Shit. Which one am I missing? Water Temple? No, there might only be 6. There might only be 6. Right? It's Forest, Fire, Water, Shadow, and Spirit Temple, from what I remember. And then there was never a Temple of Light, because Rauru, you didn't have to find Rauru. He was just there from the beginning. I think there were 6. Why is there no Zelda Tears of the Kingdom 2? That's the question. Is it even all that good if there's not a second one? Like, why is there no Diablo 4 2? Zelda was a sage in Ocarina? I don't think she was she? Oh, you're right. Sage of Time. Yeah, I'm missing Sage of Time. So there were 7. You're right. You're right. There were only 5 temples. But then there was Rauru, and then Zelda was Sage of Time. Yeah. Yeah, there were 7. So Zonai Lady must be, the Spirit Sage. Must be. That's the only... Wait, no, there's no Shadow here either, is there? Wait a second. Unless... Hold on. I think I'm at that point where I'm just overthinking. I'm gonna burn my brain out. Cause in Ocarina, Impa was the Shadow Sage. Just collect your poop seeds. I'm digging into the lore, damn it. I'm speculating on the lore that everyone figured out last month because they just blasted the main quest instead of collecting 1,000 poop seeds along the way like I am. Ganon has a stone as well, maybe Shadow? No, Ganon never, or in Ocarina, Ganon was not a sage. That would be a really weird change. That would be a really bizarre change if they made Ganon into a sage. How's Ganon? Oh, I guess because he stole the ladies. He stole Sonia's stone in that one scene. He yoinked it. All of the sages died to become a sage except Zelda. Well, that part, it's not. That's one of the weirder ones. Because, like, we don't know that they're all dead. But it's a very popular theory that every one of the sages in Ocarina dies in their own respective temples. It's a very popular theory, like very, very popular. And it's probably also true, for the record. For the record, it's probably a theory that has some validity to it. So wait, I don't get it. You can't hold out roasted food, right? Oh, maybe, hold on. I think I can do it anyway. Because there's a little feature in this game that I like to call magic hands. Oh, is that? Oh, that was the button. Shit. Hold on. I just forget that it's kind of weird. Go. What? Press the wrong button again. You know, I only played like 200 hours of Ocarina. Or, not Ocarina. I don't like that it's set on. Is it supposed to set on fire? It's scaring me when it sets on fire. Don't set on fire. That should be close enough to roast, right? It's supposed to? Oh, okay. I thought maybe it would become, like, burnt. And I would have the wrong sort of fish. Oh, shit. Thank God I got an extra one. Habit kicked in. Now I have an extra roasted porgy. If you leave it too long, it burns. I see, I see. There we go. Some merit to it, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's mostly because of the Goron sage, the fire sage in Ocarina. He literally, like, runs in to fight the boss of the temple. Like, at the beginning of the temple, you see him in there. Sorry, spoilers for, like, a 30-year-old game. But you see him, like, run in to go, fight the dragon in his temple. Like, you see him at the very beginning, and the door locks behind him. You run around the whole temple trying to get the key to get in there with him. And then by the time that you get in there with him, he's just not there. And you fight the dragon and kill it. And then you see him in, like, the little, like, pocket dimension thing that all the sages hang out in. And just because of, like, that alone, it really lends a lot of credence to the theory that all the sages are dead. Like, they die in their respective temples. There's one that I'm missing as well. Oh, Fishwife. Fishwife is similar. Like, you see her right at the beginning of the water temple. She goes off to do her own thing. You clear the whole temple and you never see her again. But then you see her afterwards in, like, the sage realm or whatever the hell. It's a fan theory, but it's a fan theory that makes a lot of sense. That all the sages die in the original Ocarina, except for Zelda. I was about to say Fishwife. Yeah, I thought there was more than one, and that's what it was. And there's also, like, a mention. Like, you don't see it directly, but it's mentioned that, like, Impa went to the Shadow Temple before she disappeared. And then after you clear the Shadow Temple, she's there with the sages. It's a theory, but it seems pretty solid. It seems like that's what was intended. When you enter a dungeon but but forget your gear is 10 of 100. How often you dying, man? What is this casual shit? Hello, Lolly. Welcome. We're grinding Koroks right now. I'm seeing... I wanted to get to 500 today, but I honestly don't think there's enough, like, in this region. Oh, wait, there's a bunch up north. Okay, never mind. I could definitely get up to 4. Did I say 500? I didn't mean to say 500. Did I say 500? I meant to say 450. I meant to say 450. Good inferred storytelling if you were old enough to catch it. Yeah. Which, not to be the angry boomer of the room, but, like, you know, imagine if Tears of the Kingdom was a little more subtle with some of its, like, plot twists that it's setting up for later in the game. Where it's like, oh, you know, that one mysterious unnamed dragon, who knows who that could possibly be? That's so weird. No idea what that's about. Definitely not. Stuff like that. I'm like... It is a game that's like, you know, it's supposed to be playable for all ages, and I get it. But the older Zeldas were, like, really good about telling a story and having, like, some more subtle, like, deeper stuff thrown in that they didn't just slam you over the head with repeatedly to make sure you get it. Like, that's a new thing as of, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And the repetition thing, as well, is also a new thing with these games. Where in, like, one exchange of dialogue, the same thing will be said to you, like, 3 slightly different ways to make sure that you understand. That shit drives me nuts, too. What? You're telling me this isn't the Korok? Bullshit. Is this a trail one? It might be. Oh, no, it's underneath here. My bad. I thought this was just a mountain. I didn't even know there was, like, an underpass. Oh, wait. I've been through this one. How is that light like still there? Nope, we go. I thought I said 500. No, I'm trying to get to 450 Koroks today. Which next time I fast travel, I can get a total count. I don't know where we're at right now because I've gotten a bunch. I would estimate we're at like 425, somewhere right around it. Oh. Cubes. Cubes. From the very start of the game, you have no clue. That's fair. But then, like, you know, after, if you're someone who is doing the tiers, they hint at it a lot. Like, a lot. It would have probably caught me off guard. Like, if the first time they mentioned it, sorry, I need to talk slower so that I'm more coherent. One of those days where I'm just talking as soon as something pops into my head. The first time that they, like, hinted towards it, I was like, oh, that's kind of a weird thing to say. But whatever. Like, I didn't even pay it much mind the first time. But then, like, the second time that they tease about it a little bit, I'm immediately like, oh, well, yeah, I got it. Like, as soon as you're doing it more than once, it's like, okay. Oh, shit, I didn't look at my total. I'm sorry. I didn't look, because I'm stupid. I went to look at something on my phone, like a notification, right as I traveled. There were 2 chests on this peninsula that each had a gold rupee. Does it feel like there's less just outright rupees in this game, even, like, compared to Breath of the Wild? Like, I have more rupees at this point in the game than I did, like, at this point in that game. But also, it just, I definitely don't see as many, like, straight up like rupee pickups, you know? I do feel like I get way more gems. Like, that's why I'm more rich. Is because I've got way more gemstones to be selling than I did in Breath of the Wild. But that's also just because of the addition of, like, caves and the depths. Like, I'm spending way more time bonking rocks in this game. Not sure if there are more or less Lynels. There's, like, on paper, there's actually more. Like, someone had the number... Was it Korn? Was it you the other day that had, like, the actual numbers for it? Isn't it something like there were 24 Lynels in total in Breath of the Wild? And there's, like, 33 or something like that here. So it's, like, a good amount more, too. It's just that they're spread out more between, like, Hyrule and the depths. Like, there's more Lynels on paper, but they doubled the map size that those Lynels are, like, spread out between, so you feel like you see them less often because you do see them less often. Because they didn't double the amount of Lynels. 39. Jesus. Like, even that, it's like, that's still about, that's 9 short of having doubled them, so they're a little more spread out. But they're, on paper, there's more of them. It's interesting how, like, feel-based games are like that, where it's like, there's a lot more, but literally all of us felt like there were way less, just because of something like that, right? God, I love video games. I'm stopping myself on the game design rabbit hole before I even go. Don't worry, not today. I'm hitting the brakes on it early. Because it almost just happened. We were just about there. It doesn't help that I was listening to Friends Per Second podcast this morning. Great podcast, by the way, if you're interested in the gaming industry, at least. It's 4 people who have all been doing, like, games journalism coverage through, like, YouTube for years and years at this point. Like, Gerard, the completionist, is probably the most well-known of the 4 of them. Oh, and if you've ever watched a Game Ranks video, if you've ever seen the channel Game Ranks, the guy who does the voiceover and writes those videos is also one of the guys on that podcast. And I love their podcast. Their recent one from, like, 2 days ago that I was listening to this morning was all of them just catching up and talking about their time at Summer Games Fest. Like, they all went in person and got, like, extra, you know, behind closed doors looks at games and played some games and stuff like that. And they were all just, like, talking about their thoughts on everything. Great episode. My biggest takeaway is, if you guys were here when I reacted to Summer Games Fest, I thought the Prince of Persia game looked okay, but not that great. Literally all 4 of them said the Prince of Persia, the new Prince of Persia game, is fantastic, and it is a game that, like, the trailer does not do justice to at all. That's the biggest takeaway from that podcast, is that all 4 of them played, like, at least an hour of it, and they all said that it's, like, one of the best Metroidvanias they've played in, like, the last decade. They all loved it. I think it was Gerard even said that he might like it more than Hollow Knight. So, my hopes are very high for the new Prince of Persia game all of a sudden. Because what I said when that trailer played as well was, like, I don't like the music choice. The art style is kind of, like, iffy, but the gameplay looks super good. And that's what they were all saying, is, like, the level design and the combat and stuff in that game was just incredible. You're going to enjoy Convergence mod. A lot of nice quality of life upgrades, as well as new armors, enemies, etc. I've what's it called? I've gushed before about, like, there's nothing I love more than, like, a good modding scene. Just a really high quality mod in general. I love when fans of a game, like, love the game so much to do, like, big overhauls or, like, add custom content or, like, stuff like that. I love that shit. Oh, wait, there's a third one? There we go. Oh, Jesus, that one's far. There we go. I don't think I'll play the vanilla game anymore until DLC comes out. I probably won't either with Elden Ring. I am still just pleasantly surprised by how much fun I'm having with Dark Souls 2. Now that I'm like at the 12-hour mark of streaming Dark Souls 2 at this point, and I'm just like, I don't know why people hate this game so much. Like, I can see valid criticisms and stuff, but like, it's just really damn fun. Hello, MSG. How's it going? Welcome. Oh, sorry, I missed it. I just caught it at the very end. The hidden experience system. I was just getting told about that the other day. I did not know that was a thing until very recently. Because I don't, like, watch Zelda content on YouTube. So I'm pretty out of the loop on stuff like that people are figuring out about this game. Just because I don't really watch Zelda stuff in my free time or anything. Brought that up? Yeah. It's interesting. Very interesting. Because it makes it make more sense why it feels like the scaling is so much harsher in this game. It's probably just because I'm the guy who abuses all of the cheesy combat tactics, like bullet time and flurry rush just constantly, like on repeat pretty much, right? So it just, the game is scaling to account for me playing like that all the time. And that's why everywhere I go, half the enemies I fight are silver at this point. It's ridiculous. God. There's a rock. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that the enemies scale. Very much. Because at first I thought that they just, like, went crazy and they were like, yeah, we're just gonna make the base game master mode this time. But it's probably just because of how much I spam, like I was just saying, like bullet time and flurry rush. And all that shit. Wow. Okay. I see how it is. Hold on. Bitch. Oh, get his ass! Get his ass! He can't keep up with the spin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's made the rotation. Thank you for the water. Thank you for the sub, MSG. Appreciate it. What all we got? What's in the... Wait, there's still a... Like a bokoblin? It's probably like an archer up here somewhere, right? Oh, there he is. Oh. Hold on. Check out the snipe. Oh, I was short. Damn it. I wanted that to work so bad. Oh, that's right. This is the dusk bow. I was going for the barrel, but this thing actually just shoots straight. It's ridiculous. I found a lot of high XP bosses very early in my first playthrough. So enemies and weapons scaled very quickly for me because I received massive levels early. Yeah, I wonder if mine might have scaled quickly because I spent so much time in the depths, like pretty much right off the rip. It's possible that I kind of did it to myself in that respect. Sorry. Some of my drink got in my mustache. So I took that sip too fast. And it's just, it drives me nuts. This whole beardathon thing was a mistake. This was such a stupid idea. I hope you guys like the beardathon. We're never doing this shit again. I have like as much hair on my face as I do on the top of my head at this point. Man needs to be more careful. I love that it's the same guy everywhere. See, I want that because it's one-handed and it's... Yeah. Let's be honest, it's not a good weapon. Bump that date back. No, we don't need any super chats. We're good. We're good. Actually, you know, like September's a good end point, if you ask me personally. We like the beardathon. Yeah, we'll find a more tolerable. I feel like there's no good alternative for it. Cause like, I think it was Jessica that said we need a hairathon. Someone said it recently. So like, same thing, but I cut my hair super short at the beginning, and then I'm not allowed to get a haircut until the end. I feel like that would be just as bad. It would probably be like slightly more comfortable for me. Because growing the hair on my face is a little less comfy than growing it on the top of my head. But it would still look like shit. Need to bump it into No Shave November. Yeah, if it ends in November, just let it be known that like it still ends in November. Yeah, once it's done, this thing is gone. False really wants me to shave it on stream. At the end. So let it be known that I'm still on the fence about that one. Because I will need like an actual like full garbage can if I want to shave it on camera. Oh, it goes the other way. Oh, wow. That's one of those moments where I'm like, oh no, how did I not get it the first time? You'll be going to family Christmas with a bushy beard. I'll make sure of it. One side of my extended family is super large. The other side of it is not. And the side that's here in Minnesota is the small side of it now. So, thankfully, family Christmas no longer means, going to see however many people it is over on that side of my family. I think I've mentioned how large that side of the family is before. Because my dad is the youngest of 7 kids that my grandparents have. That's also when I mentioned that my cousins are like 35 years old. That's why. It's because my dad is like 20 years younger than some of his siblings, right? Because he's the youngest of 7. So I'm on the very young end of all of my cousins, and I'm 21. Nearly 4K. We'll get that hairathon shortly. Yeah. So like that side is ridiculous. Use a rocket shield. That's right. I forget those exist every time. I love how every time I start climbing, someone is just like, please, for the love of God, use a rocket shield. I need to find a place to stop, and then I'll boost myself up. I don't want to like drop back down, because at that point I'm just gonna launch back to like right here. Hello CJ. But yeah, he's the youngest of 7, and then, you know, all of his siblings, all of my aunts and uncles, they all had like 3 or 4 kids each. Oh my god, and it's raining. You're shitting me. And even like most of them now, like my cousins, they're all like mid-30s, so they've all got like 2-3 kids each. I'm just... Yeah, that works. So that side of the family is ridiculously big. Like, it just stupidly big. We're at 428 right now for Koroks. But also up here, they're a lot more densely packed, so... We probably only got, like... I think I could do 22 Koroks in, like, 30 minutes here. It would be too easy. Yeah, you see, it's a climbing game. You know, no one really understands it quite like I do. Like, sure, they give you all these nice, convenient things to scale mountains. But why would you use any of those when you can just climb the same way you did in the last game, right? Like, why would you do anything else? I'm just a bit of a visionary, you know. You might think that I'm like the last to leave, but no, I'm like the first pioneer, right? You just wait. The meta in the future, this is going to be a climbing game. You just wait. I'm just carrying this guy down. If I build something right there, it's gonna take longer for me to try to put it together with it like rolling downhill constantly than it will just carry this guy over. It's not even that far. You see what I mean? I'm a bit of a visionary. Why would I use all these cool tools that they gave me? That was my last sip of my energy drink, man. That was delicious. Druid drops are up for Twitch drops. Ends Monday the 26th. That might be good to know. That would also require me to watch Twitch. We all know that ain't happening. There's not a singular. There are two circumstances in which I watch Twitch. It is when Bear is live, friend of the show Bear, and it is when False is live, friend of the show False. Those are the two circumstances in which my ass is watching Twitch streams. That's literally it. That's it. Is this... There were two Koroks right here. Is one of them... Like... Oh. Why does it look like you can get in there? I don't think you can. What? What is that? You can! Get me in. Said there were two right here. Oh, one of them might be like an endpoint. Hold on. Oh. It's not an endpoint. It's behind this waterfall. Whoa. Wow. Okay, Nintendo. Okay, Nintendo. I was trying to crouch. It didn't let me. Maybe I was just standing in a weird spot. But I was pressing the button, and it wouldn't let me go down. But clearly there's a shroom in there, right? Like, we all see it. I just don't think you can go through right here. Weirdly. Maybe if I swim. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think this is working either. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Shit. I think you need more Zora armor to get through there, or like a swim speed elixir or some shit. Something of the variety. What do we got up here, huh? What do we got up here? A Korok seed, I know that much, but what kind are we looking at? A rock? Oh, it is a rock. Let's go. Get. They drive me nuts. I stand by, I think it was just the last Tears of the Kingdom stream, like the stuff that I was saying about, I wish they had made the controls for the sages a little more convenient than they did. Did you get the camera? Yeah, man. You get the camera, like, right at the beginning of the game. What are you talking about? Did I get, I got, like, 430 Korok seeds. You don't think I got the camera? Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There we go. Only if you could build something that could swim for you. It's not worth it, man. To swim through that. That amount of water was so tiny. The boat would have taken up the entire space. There's one there. Oh god, we're not. Oh, we are. Okay, we're heading down to these. Awesome. There actually might be a shrine down there. I never thought about that before. But there were shrines there in the last game, right? Or at least there was like one of them there. Going off of my great memory. Fantastic, phenomenal memory. There's gotta be a shrine out on those islands. I don't know how I didn't think of that before. Oh, what kind of Korok is that? Oh, it's one of the plugs. Sweet, I love the plugs. Best kind of Korok in the game. No one can tell me otherwise. It's all about that one sound. Just wait for it. That sound. A beautiful pop when it comes out like that. Love that shit. Okay, over here. I'll mark my map off on the way. What the hell is bombastic side-eye? Literally just like 2 days ago, False was saying that over and over again, and I had no clue what she was saying. You could only build a bridge. Oh, a bridge. You know me too well with that one, Jacob. I'll give you that one. The bridge meme is funny to me. The bridge meme is very funny to me. Just the running bit that, my ass, every single time I'm presented with a problem in this game, I just build a bridge. Because it's true. If I'm ever like, how do I cross this gap? Bridge. How do I get over this lava? Bridge. They're building a bridge. Too old for side-eye? What the hell is side-eye? False is... I caught myself. You guys proud of me? I caught myself. Some of you know exactly where that was going. It can't be that I'm too old for it. Look, all I'm saying is that given the circumstances of how I first heard that, there's no way that the problem is that I'm too old. That's all I'm saying. Where is this one at? Oh, what? Huh? Ah! Am I supposed to... Can you grab the wall, Link? Link! Are they saying some weird shit? Oh. Did I say some weird shit? I don't remember saying weird shit, but I definitely could have. Come on, Link. Just need you to... Oh! Oh, you're supposed to build a bridge. Aren't you? Yeah, who needs that, right? Oh, I might not be able to... Shit. I need that. Oh. Wait. Huh? Ah, there it is. I was like, I can't build a bridge. Never mind. When in doubt, just build a bridge. God, I should like soundboard the old COD World War II announcer memes. Those were so good. Those might be some all-time favorites of mine. Especially because they were birthed just from like a really funny bug in the game. I've told this story on stream before. It's some of my favorite bugs ever in a video game. It was one bug that just affected a lot of things. When Call of Duty World War II came out at launch, they had a game mode that was like objective based, and there was like an offense and a defense team. And some of those objectives included like building a bridge to cross a gap, or planting bombs on weapon stashes. And the bug was that the announcer volume, after like the first patch of the game, like literally 2 or 3 days in, the announcer volume got cranked to be like 1,000% of what his volume was supposed to be. And it was so funny because you'd just be playing the game as normal, and all of a sudden, your ears would get blasted by the announcer yelling like, "They're planting a bomb on our ammo supply!" Or, "They're building a bridge!" And it was so, like, I cannot express to you, if you didn't play it back then, I can't describe to you how loud the announcer actually was. Like, it blew your ears out if you were playing with headphones. It was so damn loud. It was one of the funniest bugs I have ever seen in a game. There was just this goofy British man with like explosive volume yelling at you mid-match at random points. Like, you would never know it was coming. It would just happen at random. And it wasn't even every voice line of his, it was only like a few. So for the majority of the match, he would be completely normal. But then out of nowhere, his volume would just skyrocket for one line. It was so funny. Like, it was the sort of thing that made you, like, throw your headphones off your head just because it would startle you and hurt your ears so much. But, God, I loved that bug. Just one of, like, I remember being, what the hell? I remember being disappointed when it got fixed. Like, when I heard him yell, "They're building a bridge," and it was quiet, it made me so sad. It made me so sad. Call of Duty is in hot duty right now. I feel like everyone's saying that they are. I feel like it's kind of dumb to take, because, like, we all know what this is about. I don't even have to cover the context of this one. Everyone's heard it. I feel like it's kind of stupid to take his skin out. Like, you know, people will disagree about things. It's whatever. But it's fully a PR thing. Like, it's bad for them to leave it in. I understand that perspective. And also the thing is, like, especially with people like Tim the Tatman and the Doc, saying like, okay, if you take his skin out, then take my skin out too. Saying it like as if it hurts them to take those skins out, it's like, it doesn't. You know what they can do? They can just sub your skin out for the Ronaldo skin, or the Messi skin, or the Rambo skin. Like, they don't need the Nick Merckx skin to make money. They don't need the Tim the Tatman skin to make money. And as unfortunate as it kind of is, it's also just like, Call of Duty is a game that's too big to boycott. Which can definitely be an unfortunate thing. But especially considering, like, you know, it's kind of in a similar spot to like when Hogwarts Legacy got boycotted early this year. If you remember that. Where it's like, you had this very vocal group of people on the internet being like, I will not pay for or support this game. And then it was the best-selling game since Elden Ring. It actually passed Elden Ring in sales for like first 2 weeks. Like, it was the best-selling game of like 3 years. Like, Call of Duty and Activision, as unfortunate as it is, it's pretty much impossible to hold them accountable for their actions. Like, they are going to make stupid money regardless. They do not care. Like, they absolutely do not care. It doesn't affect them whatsoever. It doesn't hurt their bottom line. It's just like, I don't know, man. When you piss off majority versus vocal minority, but they did piss off a minority here. Because, like, the reality of it is, and I try to stress this with all games, the people who watch gaming content on the internet, that is the minority of that demographic. Like, 98% of people who play literally any video game don't even care enough about the game to go and watch content. Like, in the context of the current Activision Call of Duty shit show, they've pissed off a portion of, like, 2% of their player base. It's not going to hurt them. They pissed off the majority? No, they didn't. They pissed off the minority here. Like, people who consume content, those are the most hardcore. I actually don't understand this one. I'm gonna, in case you can't tell, I don't get this one. Agree to disagree from what I'm seeing. Yeah, like, that's fair, but, like, I spent a long time as a COD creator, so, like, I can definitely speak to the people consuming content for a video game on the internet. That's, like, the absolute tiniest portion of the most dedicated of the community. Oh, I was gonna use a rocket, but I can't use my own Zonai devices. Shit. Hold on. What is this thing here for? Is a question. This is interesting. I'm just going off hard numbers I'm seeing. Actually, hold on. Modern Warfare 2 is on Steam, so we can look at numbers. Because I was gonna say, like, unfortunately with numbers, we can't really look, but we can. Hold on. Let's... Well, in the last 30 days, they have had a 2% loss in players. But this is a Call of Duty game, so, like, 2% might sound like a bad thing. This is Steam Charts, by the way. It's a website that tracks player numbers on Steam exclusively. And that's only a portion, but it's very widely used as, like, being representative of a larger whole, even though it's only a small portion. It's a Call of Duty game, so, like, looking at the previous months, this month is actually the lowest player retention drop that they've had since the launch of Modern Warfare 2. Here, I can actually pull up the numbers for you, just to show. It's better than me just trying to say it. Ignore all the random ads. So this is launch, like this big plus that you see, that's when the game came out, and then there's like 20% drop in December, 40% drop in January, 6%, 10%, and this is the last 30 days. This is actually the lowest drop in players that they've had since the game came out. And, I mean, it's Call of Duty, and it's a yearly game, so that's just why this game bleeds players so hard. It's just a reality of the way that the COD cycle is. But you can see the average players between last month and this month only went down by a little over 1,000. Compared to the month before where it went down by like 18,000. Again, this is only one portion of the total player base. But it's the only place where we can look at the hard numbers of the player population. So, is that how they make their money? Player retention? No. But their money comes from sales and item shop purchases. And it's gonna sound really counterintuitive. But hear me out in terms of, like, I played COD a lot for years, and I had friends that played COD a lot for years. The guys in our... Actually, concretely, I was the one in the group who bought the least store bundles of, like, the 4 years of Warzone COD. And I was also the guy covering Call of Duty as a job. Does the shrine name give you a hint? Oh, shit. A well-timed bounce? Oh. Well-timed. How do you time it? Sorry, I bought the least store bundles. I only bought like 1 in 4 years. And the guy who bought the most out of all of us was like our buddy who didn't really play video games all that much, but he liked to play Warzone on like a Friday night with the boys. Oh! Oh. Oh shit, okay, I get it. He would buy like a bundle like every month or so. Shit was crazy. Mickle, you were a hardcore COD guy for a while. How many store bundles did you buy? Like in your whole time playing like Cold War and shit? How many store bundles do you think you bought? We can use Mickle as a benchmark too. 0? Yeah. I don't know why that's a thing, but that's definitely a thing. That like, wait, why does it not actually pause it? Huh? Hold on. There's a weird correlation of the hardcore guys don't spend as much. I think it's maybe just because the hardcore guys, it's kind of harder to sell them on like, oh, you get to look cool. We play so much to the point where like, we bought our bundles years ago and we're like, I don't really care. And also what I was saying with like, you know, they've got like, they've got Messi in the game. So in terms of like removing creator skins, it's not gonna hurt their bottom line. And I don't like that being the reality of Activision Blizzard, because Activision Blizzard has a lot of things that any reasonable person would not want to support them over. But this is like the 4th Activision boycott of the last like 3 years. And literally none of them have ever put a dent in their sales. Now I just have to launch myself up there. And honestly, like, if it's me, this isn't even the worst, like, thing that they've done. Because it gets worse. It gets so much worse. We don't even need to get into it. Y'all know what I mean. The laundry list of, like, things that Activision should be held accountable for, it gets way worse than this recent thing. Like, you know. Yeah, anyway. There's no way that I can go about those other things without, like, saying words that flag me for demonetization for the day. Unless I speak in code. Unless I start speaking in tongues. But yeah, I wish that they weren't such a giant in the gaming space like that. Because it is like, there's literally nothing that we can do other than like, on a personal level, if you disagree, stop playing, and maybe if enough people do the same, it will eventually add up. I mean, I haven't played like Call of Duty since January or something, so like I don't even really care all that much about this recent thing. Like, I haven't been playing. Most of my friends who like COD haven't been playing this year, because it's just kind of been a boring year. Is the bot too overactive at this point? Because now I feel like he's talking a whole lot more. Just me? I tried to fix him because he was kind of like never talking, but now he's constantly talking. It's so hard to find the middle ground with him, man. I struggle. Like, I tweak the numbers just a little bit more, and all of a sudden it's like a switch flipped, and he's just going off. Seems like it takes longer to get than Breath of the Wild ones, once you've done the shrine. Probably. He's hustling today. You know, he's just, he's catching up, is all. He's just making sure that he gets caught up for the days that he wasn't so active before I tried to turn the dial a little bit. Thing that also sucks about, like, best way to hurt, at least, or to try to, like, hold a company like Activision accountable, for me, is that since I'm a creator, sometimes, because of my bottom line, it's just not an option. Like, I'm not in a position to sacrifice the bottom line, either. So, like, right now, I've been playing the shit out of Diablo. Because, like, videos. Videos make money. Money, keep me fed. That, what was that little scream? Talking about Streamlabs to someone is making sure to put in some more work just in case. Was I talking to False about Streamlabs recently? That's the only thing I can think of when you say that. Like, on stream? I might have. I was wearing my Streamlabs, my old, like, Streamlabs partner shirt that they sent me years back. I was just wearing that the other day because I found it in, like, the bottom of my closet. And I was like, damn, I forgot I had this. I have a hoodie from them, too. But the hoodie, like, shrunk a lot from washing it. And it's not even that it's, like, too tight kind of shrunk. It's, like, it barely covers my waistline. Like, it got short. So that hoodie's really not in the cards. The shirt still fits great, though. Backseating... How would I word it? It's... Simplest way to put it is... It's... telling the streamer, like, what to do in the game. That's the simplest way to put it. There you go. There's your friend. How many of them are there? How many backpack Koroks are out here, man? These bitches everywhere. Oh, that's the only one I did. Alright, we chillin'. Chillin'. On my way to beat a tier 14 dungeon, level 67. Oops. Or ops. Ops. Man, O's and P's look real similar when I don't have the glasses on. It's crazy. There are a ton of backpack Koroks. I thought there wouldn't be that many of them. Since they give you the double, I was like, oh, they probably won't put too many of these around, but they really do. Cole in a crop top hoodie is a subscription perk on the channel. Hey man, every day I reconsider the old memes about like the bunny suit stream or the maid costume stream. The shit that Bird used to just... When Bird would always be like, hey, just so you guys know, Cole owns a bunny suit. And it's like, no, I don't. But then everyone in chat all of a sudden is like, bunny suit stream! Bunny suit stream! That shit. Every day we get a little closer. You know, content's drying up for the summer a little bit. Not as many new things coming out. We got to get creative for the next couple months until I think Armored Core is going to be the first game of like the big like run the gamut in September. Cause really, like, this September, if you haven't heard me rant about... Dude, I've been complaining all year about how many new games there are, so you've probably heard at least something along the lines of it. September, somehow, is still going to be the worst. In terms of, like, there is going to be so much coming out that I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up. Cause starting in late August, it's going to be, like, Armored Core comes out, and then a week after that, Starfield comes out. And then, like, a week after that, Lies of P comes out. And then, like, a week after that, the Cyberpunk expansion comes out. And then, like, a week after that, Spider-Man 2 comes out. It's gonna be such a crazy... Like, that's all... like, 5 weeks, all of that comes out. And Starfield and Cyberpunk especially... are going to be very large. Who even knows about the rest of them? We have an Armored Core release date. Yeah, it's like August 25th or something like that. Spider-Man 2 gonna be on PC? No, I'm figuring out if I'm gonna do it or not, because it is going to be PS5 only for launch. And it's like... it's a business expense. But it's a really big business expense. Is it a worthwhile business expense? Who knows? Where'd they announce that? They just did like a little showing at Summer Games Fest where they announced it, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the first time we heard the date was very recently. Let me make sure I've got the date right. Hold on. Armored Core release date. Yeah, it's August 25th. I was exactly right. Hold on, let me pull up like a game's release calendar so that I can give you the exact dates. Hold on. I love doing this. Where's August? Oh yeah, because I knew I was, oh my god! Oh, it's so much worse than even what I just said, chat. Okay. Rewind. Run it back. Okay, August 25th, we've got Armored Core 6. September, we start getting, oh my god. Okay, September. Lies of P and Mortal Kombat come out the same day. We have Lies of P and Mortal Kombat 1 on the same day in September. 2 days later, we have Payday 3. 5 days after that, we have Cyberpunk expansion. And then, oh my god. And then, right, like 2 weeks later, there's like a 2-week pause in there. Then we've got Alan Wake 2, mid-October. And then 3 days after Alan Wake 2, we have Spider-Man 2. It's even worse than I thought it was. Good luck. Oh, and that didn't even have Starfield on it. Starfield is in between Armored Core and Lies of P and Mortal Kombat. Starfield wasn't even on that list for some reason. But that's also thrown into the middle of all that. That wasn't on there. I was like, what's missing? I feel like I missed something. That was it. It just wasn't there. But yeah, games coverage in September. The same podcast that I was just listening to this morning was joking about, because they're all journalists in the game space, right? So they were just joking on that podcast, the one where they talked about Summer Games Fest. They were just like, man, September's gonna suck. They're like, that is going to be the busiest, like, games coverage month probably in, like, the last 5 years. If not even more than that. Like, how are that many huge games all packed in to, like, 5 weeks? That's ridiculous. Like, everyone was trying to drop a game early this year, I guess. Literally everyone was like, oh, if our game is ready, let's drop it in September before all the big ones come out for Black Friday. But apparently, every single publisher thought that this year. So they are all coming out in September. Do you think tomorrow's Nintendo Direct will have DLC for this game? They better not. That will be my words on that. If they are announcing DLC for this game a month after release, the DLC was already good to go, and they just held it back to paywall it. So they better not. We'll announce that Silksong is releasing on the 21st of June, 2023. Yeah, it's like, DLC is cool, but if they announce it this quick, then it really is like, they had it ready to go, and they just left it out of the base game so that they could make you pay extra for it. So, I hope that there's no DLC announcement tomorrow. Although, it's very possible, because Nintendo is Nintendo. And Nintendo hates us. Nintendo looks at us, and they just see dollar signs. They don't give a shit. So it's very possible. But I really hope not. It's my birthday on Friday. I can dream that I'll get Silksong for it. Yeah, Silksong. Yeah. I bet that's a real game. Can we do a little live stream for the Direct? I don't want to do live reactions anymore because of Summer Games Fest. That was a nightmare. After the fact, like, it was fun to react to, but then, like, before the night was even over, I had 4 copyright cases that I had to work through that night. And, like, the week after, because it's never just a one-night thing. Because it was, like, Netflix, whoever has the Twisted Metal show rights, I don't even remember who, but they filed. Sega, I got one from Sega over the new Sonic game. They claimed the new Sonic game trailer. I can't remember what the other one was. I'm still missing one. There were 4 of them. When do Nintendo ever copyright strike their loyal fans? Oh yeah, I mean Nintendo would never. Definitely not. Nintendo doesn't abuse copyright at all. No. That would be wild. That would be like a new thing, you know? That would be crazy. It's actually genuinely very strange for Sega. I know. I know. I was pissed. I actually, I just heard some preview thoughts about the new Sonic game. From people who are Sonic fans. To be very transparent. And the preview thoughts were pretty much, the game is solid, but it plays it very, like, overly safe. Like, if you've ever played a 2D Sonic game, then you know exactly what you're getting. Like, not even in a bad way, but pretty much the sentiment was, like, don't expect anything new, don't expect any surprises. Really, a lot of it was, like, the previewers were just surprised that it was such a safe game. Considering that Frontiers was the last Sonic game, right? Like, the most bold and risky Sonic game that they've probably ever put out. And then right after that, it got followed with, like, probably the safest thing they possibly could have cooked up. Which might have been a tactical play, because obviously games take years to make. So these, like, the new 2D one would have entered development only a few months after Frontiers. So they might have been, like, covering their bases, like, okay, if Frontiers comes out badly, we have this to pick ourselves back up. We'll be fine if Frontiers flops, because we got this. That's very possibly what it could have been. 2D Sonic isn't Mario. Its base gameplay is solid enough to be entertaining on its own. You say that like Super Mario World doesn't exist. What? There was that one time I drew Mario in my kitchen, then Nintendo ninjas crashed through my windows, slapped my elbows, and gave me a cease and desist order. That sounds about right. It sounds pretty accurate, actually. You think Mario without power-ups is fun? No, but like... when has Mario not had power-ups? Where's this Korok? Do you ring the bell? Imagine. The bell doesn't ring? I want my $70 back. The bell doesn't ring? That's going to be my first counterpoint the next time that I hear someone say this is an immersive sim. That is the first thing I'm gonna think of. The bell does not ring. What? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, Nintendo. Bullshit ass bell. You can ring it with the hand, but not with arrows. Bullshit. Shitty ass bell. Why? Why? I don't get it, man. Why? Why did the arrows not ring the bell? I'm gonna get a cease and desist for saying that. Sonic comes from new cool level design. That's fair. Dude, but like Super Mario World, like, hear me out now. Super Mario World, it has like some core gameplay stuff that was new and cool. But like the reason that I talk about Mario World as being the best Mario, even though it's not my favorite, I think it's the best. The level design in Super Mario World, I have never seen a platformer with better level design. It is just like beginning to end, that game is just chef's kiss in terms of level design. Like every time that I go back and play it a little bit, I'm just like, holy shit. They really knew what they were doing. You need to play Sonic. I've played the 2D Sonic. From what people have told me. It's Sonic Mania. I've played it. It's aight. It's aight. I think arrows did ring it in Breath of the Wild. Why, man? Why? Sonic murder game? Yeah, the Sonic creepypasta game. That's the good one. Did Ryan just get censored for saying Sonic is mid? Did I just see that? I don't like any Mario games, but they're well designed around power-ups. Mario Odyssey would like to have a word with you. I've spoken my piece on Mario Odyssey. I feel like it's so weird that I didn't like Mario Odyssey because I have genuinely, like, I've never had a discussion with another person who disliked Mario Odyssey. And then there's me. I'm like, I don't know, man. They're just like, the hat thing was cool for like a few minutes. You know, I became a T-Rex and shit. That was pretty neat. And then I kind of, you know, I had my fun. 3D Mario has phenomenal movement, bro. And everyone shits on Mario Sunshine. But, see, Tom gets it. Tom gets it. 3D Mario, it's a movement game. And Sunshine has the best movement. I leave it there. I will leave you with that opinion. Oh, I did that one. Okay, so I've done at least some Koroks here. I am probably over the 450 mark, but genuinely, chat, I have like maybe 10 Koroks left for the region. Oh, maybe 15, including the ones that I just marked. And then I will genuinely have gotten every Korok for every area of the map that I've charted so far. I've never played a 3D Mario game. Sunshine was amazing. I agree. Mario Sunshine is my favorite 3D Mario. I didn't even play it until like 2020 because everyone always said that it was the bad one. But then I played it on the All-Stars collection and like, yeah, I bought it. Get your laughs in. But God, Sunshine was so good, man. Don't listen to people calling you out. No, Tom deserves it. The take that the stars in Odyssey are basically just Koroks. I haven't heard that. I think it minimizes them a little bit. Like, I think they're more valuable than Koroks. However, I definitely see the argument. Like it. I can see where it's coming from. You know what I mean? I can see it for sure. It was one of my things with Odyssey. I didn't feel like the stars or the moons felt very rewarding to get. I also generally, I wasn't a fan of the structure of Odyssey. I think, like, Mario 64 had the right idea. Pretty much, like, the perfect idea when it came to, like, the structure of that kind of game. And then, like, Sunshine did it a little better. And then, well, actually, I would say Sunshine maybe did a little worse, but it was about the same. Depends what you think. But Sunshine had some improvements, some downgrades in terms of, like, its structure. Galaxy really improved it. Galaxy, in terms of, like, the structure of the game, is the best one. I don't like Galaxy's movement as much as Sunshine or 64, but, like, if we're just talking the level structure, like, Galaxy nailed it. Was that important? Wait. I clicked through the text because I thought I had accidentally done the... Shit. I thought I had accidentally just done the, like, oh, you want to trade your stuff? Troubled by her inability to sense the mother goddess statues. She asked you to check on the statue and return with your findings. Let me get my Koroks first. I'll get back to you, B. I don't think I could Zora armor up that. Maybe I could. My heart can't take being called out for my failure. It's not a failure, Tom. You're just, you know, you're less of a gamer than you might have thought. You might have bit off more than you could chew, that's all. Man, I really never see Lizalfos in Tears of the Kingdom. Just me? Like, I feel like they are definitely less common. Bokoblins, everywhere. Lizalfos, not so much. Did you just say to me? You heard me. This is a Lionel still? Hell yeah. Get some Lionel spanking action in today. Why not? What's my heaviest? Oh yeah. Take this. That's... Yeah, that's kind of just the best thing to run. do you think you're doing, big man? Oh. Oh, what? Wait, you can just mount him right there after he does that? I never knew. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Are there more Koroks than Bokoblins? Honestly, probably not. If I had to estimate, I would say no. Ow! Wrong jump. Even just shading Tom. Me too. I've been crazy for many years. I mean, hey, look, I can't even throw shade at Tom because, like, officially speaking, our race to 100% Halo is still going. It's still an ongoing race, officially speaking. So I can't even throw that much shade. The race has not concluded yet. But we all know that if I was still actively working on it, that I would probably get there before Tom. And I only say that, let me clarify, I only say that because I have an overwhelming amount of patience that Tom does not share. And you need to complete every game on Lasso. Do not forget, Tom. Both of us do. But let's be real here. When it comes to that category especially, I have a very, very strong advantage in the willpower department. Tom has an easier time, like, grinding collectibles than I do. Like, just mind-numbing, like, go here, touch this thing. Tom has the advantage in that sense. But in a game that we would have to, like, complete every single bit of every single game on, like, the absolute most bullshit challenge that is not even meant to be fair in the slightest. I have an advantage in that department because my brain has developed some sort of weird thing where I just can't, I don't get frustrated anymore with difficult stuff in games. Except for, like, frogs. It has to be really bad. Jedi Survivor Frogs was the last time we saw that. But hello, Patricia. Goodbye, Patricia. How can I get you to play a hat in time? Pay for me to get an editor and a researcher, and then I'll have time. That's how. Because this year is... and we're only halfway through. Not even. Trying to flesh out my backlog, and I'm doing so well. Don't make me backslide into grinding Halo for hours. No. You don't have to, Tom. Because right now, I'm not actively working on it either. Both of us have been ignoring it for a long time. That's why you can sit through stupid-ass challenges. It's not a pain kink. It's because I have, like, the opposite of a pain kink. That shit does not sound pleasant at all. I want nothing to do with that. Okay, so wait, I got that already, and I'm stupid. It was supposed to be a backpack Korok, but I did it, like, a long time ago, so it just wasn't there. Hold on. I'm just gonna mark a few. A giving pain kink? No. Tom, you're playing Halo Infinite? Masochist or sadist? No. I'm not saying... Neither. But I think just over the last like 2 years, the opposite. Yeah, no, I want nothing to do with that. Like, at all. Whatsoever. Joel's a sadist? No. In content? In content? No. But it's like yesterday. Just yesterday. Chat. Here's an example. You know what was like the last thing I wanted to do yesterday? Was edit. Like, it was the absolute bottom of my list, last thing I wanted to do. You know what I did yesterday? I edited the entirety of the Lies of P video. And, like, half of False's video that I've been editing. It was the absolute last thing I wanted to do. It was mentally painful. I hated every second of both of those processes. And yet I sat down and did it. When I easily could have just grinded Diablo instead. I did not have to do that. I had other options. But my dumbass was like, I don't want to do it, but it's better for me if I do it. And I did it. I offered my services editing. You did? Wait, when did that? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, but it was a long time ago. You actually, you did do that. To your credit, for a second I was like, you did? But you did. Like, long ago. Like, before I would have actually considered getting an editor. Because I was inconsistent as shit when it came to videos back then. And I wasn't doing daily shorts or anything like that back then. So it was like way before I ever considered that. I pay Cole to edit my stuff, then Cole pays Tom to edit for him. It's a nice circle. I'll just pass my payment from False's stuff over to Tom so that he can do my stuff. It'll all work great. Just direct cross, like. To be fair, it is easier to edit stuff that's not your own. Like, it's easier to edit stuff that's not yours. It's weird, but it's very true. I have a way easier time editing stuff for other people than I do editing my own stuff. And it's not even like, oh, I hate my voice. It's not even that. I love my voice. If you can't tell, I love the sound of myself talking. Clearly. It's not even that. It's just, I have a way easier time editing stuff that's not my own. I don't know why it is. It's just, it definitely, like, that's a thing for me. Hello, Elias. Imagine coming into me rambling about how much I love hearing myself talk. No context, first thing you hear when you come in. I love hearing myself talk. I haven't edited shorts, but it seems pretty simple. Shorts are a lot easier to edit too. One of the things that makes editing like a full video difficult, at least for me and for a lot of other people I know, is like making progress on like, maybe say you get like a good 30 seconds to a minute of the video edited, but then you also realize like, oh, but this is a 12-minute video. Like I'm not even 10% done sort of thing. Like that part happens every single time you edit anything, and it sucks every single time. With a short, it's like you edit like 10 seconds of the video, and it's like, I only gotta edit like 20 more seconds. Like, beginning to end, I can edit a whole short easily. Like, it's no mental strain. It doesn't even take that long, because they're like 30-second videos. Like, editing shorts is easy. I lost the flower. Like, oh, there it is. Like, I entirely lost that shit right there. That shit's painful. Yeah, like, getting some stuff done and then immediately realizing, like, oh my god, there's so much more left. With shorts, you don't have that. Oh, it's this. Oh. Bananas? Do I have bananas? Good question. I do. You just eat one? No, no, no. Don't know what you're talking about. Definitely not. Crying. Bro, I don't even know where to get bananas, like, consistently in this game. I guess I could probably find some. Tears of the Kingdom, 140. Let me think. I've played... If this is day 22, then at the end of today, I will have played 88 hours, right? I think. Where is like a Yiga camp down below? Jungle area? I haven't been down there yet. I can definitely find one banana at like one of the Yiga camps in the depths. There's no way I can't, right? No way I can't. I was standing on one, my ass. What do you mean I was standing on one? I refuse to believe that I was standing on one. Right. Come over here. I just remembered, Sky Island Koroks. You've been in the one you were standing? They were in, I was literally standing at a Yiga camp. See, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? No way I can catch a Chole stream out in the mountains. How long are you there for again, James? In the mountains. Of course, there's good enough service when I stream. Coincidence? I think not. Absolutely not. That sounds more like predetermination, if you ask me. I ain't never doing nightmare dungeons again. I'm buffering like hell. Really? That would suck in nightmares. Especially if you're doing like over-leveled ones, right? That would suck. On the top of a mountain? You get service at like the top? I guess that would kind of make sense. Like part of me would think you would get less at like the very top because you're higher up. But that does kind of make sense that that's where you'd get the service. Stay back, you bitches. Oh wait, I have my big like Lionel spanker on my back. Till Thursday, but I won't be home until Sunday. Ooh. Today's Tuesday. Took me a second, as always. I have nothing fused to... How did he attack me that fast? I didn't even, like, see... Oh, I just saw it on the replay. That one's crazy. That's a new one, as far as I can tell. He swung out of that so fast. That's the best way to kill things in this game. I can't believe that they buffed bullet time. Like, that was the last thing that needed to happen. That was not something that they had any reason to do. was buff bullet time, but they did it. I've gotten sunburnt and honestly can't say I recommend it. I mean, it obviously depends on the severity of the burn, but it's not a comfy thing. It's very not comfy. I'm supposed to avoid the sun as I can this summer because I've got a couple of sketchy moles that my doctor is like very certain is just benign skin cancer. So I'm supposed to, you know, not spend unnecessary time in the sun, which luckily I'm me. So you know what I do regardless of whether I've been told to not be in the sun or not? I sit at my desk all day. It works out well for me. See, if it was like, you gotta go and spend some time in the sun, then we'd have a problem. But you don't gotta tell me to sit in here and work all day. I will happily do that. Burn the cancer away. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, I had just like one of those general appointments that was like, oh, yeah, just go, like, the, what's it called, physical? Like, checkup sort of thing, right? Just a generic evaluation. But then, like, a week beforehand, I walked by the mirror and there was this big ass mole on my back, and I'm like, I don't think that was there before, and it looked kind of wonky. And so he looked at it real close, and he was like, yeah, that don't look right, but it definitely looks benign. His first words were actually, it doesn't look very angry. To which I had to be like, that's a good thing, right? If it don't look angry. I'm assuming that's a good thing. More than one that he had to get removed. Yeah, he was like, I don't think it's bad enough that we have to shave it, but it definitely could become worse. And I was like, okay. So he then stared at me for a second after saying that, and I was like, are you waiting for me to respond? I have those moments sometimes where I just kind of sit there and listen, and I don't say anything, and I'm like, oh shit, my bad. Grab the armor off the mannequin? There's nothing on the mannequin. I think I've been in here before, right? Is that where I got this to begin with? I think I did come in here before. I'm not seeing bananas, though. Am I just missing where they are? 'Cause I need a banana. Shit, how did I? Oh, this exists. Forget that. Easy to forget. See bananas. There's gotta be a banana. It's a Yiga base, man. Come on. Come on. Oh wait, I picked up a banana? Oh, I picked up 2! See, this is why we stream games. I wonder how many people realized. And we're just like, this is painful. I don't think I ever mentioned how, like, awkward the process of getting those moles checked out was. Because they're on, like, my upper back. So he was just like, yeah, just take your shirt off. You know, it's whatever. I'm like, alright. It's whatever. But then I was, like, standing up in the middle of the room. Like, we're literally just standing in the middle of this small space. And he's, like, poking at my back, and, like, he's got one of those little microscope things that he's also kind of, like, looking at it with and prodding at it with. And it was just, like, him examining in silence for like 5 minutes while I was just kind of sitting there with my shirt off, standing in the middle of a room. I was just like, this just feels unusual. This just feels weird. Okay. You guys are great. You know, I love having the sages with me. But that, like, come on, guys. Alright, James, we'll see you around. I did see the pics of the car, yeah. Oh, and I saw the pics I saw Cheems' stuff in False's Discord, too. Pictures from the mountains. I need to go back to, well, I could go back to Colorado. I need to go for a snowboarding trip in the mountains again. I haven't gone. I've actually only done it once in my life, but it was amazing. Oh, I got that one. Beautiful. Did I got both of those. I just didn't check them off. I was like, I thought I did those earlier. Oh god, Octorok Lake is not the name I want to see while I'm marking Koroks. It's the last thing I want to see, man. Alright, there's a backpack Korok, like... Man, where is that? I think that's like there. That looks about right. Yeah, there's like 8 Koroks left. Rich people and they're skiing. I need to go again, man. Because it is expensive. But like, it was so worth. I went with 2 other buddies. It was really, really fun. Especially, one of my buddies was talking about when we were up there. He was like, dude, it's so powdery, like the snow here. It's crazy. It doesn't even hurt when you go down. Like, it's just fluff. And he's right. It doesn't hurt. Oh, I see it. I saw it the whole time, chat. He's like, it's amazing. But, literally, like, 10 minutes later, we get to the top of the bowl, which is, like, the peak of the mountain, and you go down from up there. And he starts going, and I'm not even exaggerating, like, 20 seconds into his run, he slams a tree. And it just made me laugh so hard. Because, like, a few minutes beforehand, he was like, yeah, you fall here, it doesn't even hurt. And then he runs straight into a tree. It was so perfect. And I gave him shit for it the whole weekend. Of course I did. Chipotle? Chipotle. More like... I've got nothing clever for that. Okay. Man, I used to love Chipotle. They just... It's been a long time since Chipotle hit right. I feel like every time I go to Chipotle, I have some, like... There's just something not right with it every single time. I used to be such a Chipotle advocate. Their guac is still pretty nice. Their guac, it needs a little more lime, but they still got some pretty nice guac. Like, if you get that little cup, like, to go, and you just bring it home and you put your own lime in it, it's great guac. I feel like I'm stupid on this one. There's no frame of reference. Chipotle fell off. I feel like around 2020, it just took such a sharp decline in quality, man. Is it just me? Like, about 3 years ago, it just, like, oh, wow, okay, it was actually just that. Okay, got it. I knew that. Totally. One of my favorite Chipotle stories is when I got, like, a bowl. There's a dip, and I know that they do salads and they do bowls before anyone says it. I got a bowl. This was when I was on keto. So I got a bowl. And I still can't believe this shit, man. Or no, sorry, I did get a salad. I was remembering wrong. I got a salad, not a bowl, because bowls had rice carbs. It's whatever. I got a salad, my bad. Got a salad. And this was through DoorDash. I was ordering from home because this was like COVID lockdown time. Still, the story is so ridiculous. And it gets here. I wasn't the only one in the house who had ordered Chipotle, so everyone's getting their food. I take mine down to my desk because I was in class. I was in a Zoom class, like when it showed up. And I pop the top of it off. And in my salad, there's no lettuce. It was literally like, I opened it, chat, and purely like from opening it, not having touched the food, I could see the bottom of the bowl. Because it was this very thin layer of like the chicken and like the pico, the sour cream, and like, that was it. Like that was what I got. And I paid the full salad. So let it be known. Don't make the mistake that I made. If you order a Chipotle salad, you need to tell them that you want lettuce in your salad. Let it be known. They will not assume that lettuce goes in the salad. If you order a salad and you don't tell them you want the lettuce, apparently, they'll just give you this tiny tray of like some meat and the toppings. I was so pissed, man. I remember getting up because, for people who didn't do school through COVID, for my boomers, teachers made you have your camera on when you were in Zoom call so that they could see that you were there. Because normally they would have all the students on mute so that only they would be like giving the lecture. So they had to be able to see that you were there and not just like joining the class and standing up and not being there for it. For like attendance purposes. And with my camera on, I like threw my headphones down, stood up and left, like stormed out. And I was like, what the fuck? I got a salad with no lettuce. Like I was so pissed. That was like, I couldn't believe it. I actually could not, I still can't believe it. 3 years later, I'm like, how? How do you not just put lettuce in a salad? Like, why do I have to tell you I want lettuce? That lake is barely a lake. Yeah, this is what we call a swamp, chat. This is what we call a swamp. Is it shaped like an Octorok? Why is it called? There was like one Octorok here. Octorok Lake, my ass. It's not a lake and it barely has Octoroks in it. This is some bullshit. That's probably my wildest Chipotle story. And in general, every time, like in the last 3 years that I've had Chipotle, which isn't very common, because I've just, like, more and more with each one of these times, I've had less of a desire to get Chipotle. I've just, like, every single time I feel like I get it and I'm just disappointed. Like, maybe I'm getting the wrong things. Like, that just might be it. But I'm getting the same stuff I used to get when I loved Chipotle. It's just now something happened. How do you know that wasn't a full-on lake before the Great Upheaval? Maybe. Maybe. But right now, I just feel scammed. And see, I'm a bit of a professional on what is and is not a lake. You know why? Because I am from what is known as the land, say it with me, chat, the land of 10,000 lakes. Which is actually a lie. We have a little over 13,000, but who's counting anyway? Clearly not me. Lando Lakes, exactly. The place that Lando Lakes, like butter and shit, comes from is like 2 hours from where I live. I know my lakes. That's all I'm saying. Go! Thought it might just go for me. I don't think this is gonna work without wheels. Oh, it's not working. Hold on. Chole cool? It's not Chole cool. It's Chulewig.
Let's go Chole cool. Cool face.
Face. Cool face. Where the hell are my sunglasses? Come on, it's not Chole cool. It's Chulewig. I still have not been able to shake the habit of reading text-to-speech messages before the text-to-speech does. Not the sunglasses redeem. Yeah, I thought of this on my own. That was the problem. It drives fine. Oh, that's a blood moon. It hurt my ears so bad. Well, I have to wear glasses. My ears are so used to wearing glasses with the headphones on. I also have over-ear headphones, not on-ear. So that probably helps. I don't know what you got. My only issue is it's like if these weren't prescription, like if these lenses weren't my prescription, I would not be able to read chat. It's so dim. Like, and I'm a cultured man. Like, my YouTube is in dark mode. Like, that's really the problem, is it's not just the sunglasses. It's in dark mode, because of course. I didn't set a timer, but I'll just wing it. The timer starts now. You get like an extra minute or two just because I forgot. Glasses out for the blood moon? Yeah. 335 headset. Sorry, what? Headset? Better glasses? My ass better glasses. Oh, false. I pulled up, I forgot to mention it when you came in at first. I pulled up that new Twitch thing, like on stream when you sent it. Cause it caught my eye, and at that point the damage was done. I pulled it up and talked about it. Bro, what are they doing? They're doing like this weird ass balancing act right now. I swear to God, man. Why do you need 2 ring lights? I don't have 2. You can see my light, can't you? Didn't think about that. We're at 468 Koroks. I'm still going. I'm still going. I don't know what Twitch is doing. I need to. Oh, false has 2 lights. That's right. I was like, I only have 1. I thought it was just like reflecting out of both lenses or something. My lenses, oh, I never even mentioned that either. My lenses are very dark. My normal glasses are tinted. If you've heard me talk about them, or if you've seen me go full cam with them, you probably could just see. Like my normal glasses are tinted. I have a light sensitivity. Cause, yeah, I have little bitch eyes. Simple reason. Yeah, we're... There's the blood moon. Took a while. Glasses mid, get your glasses game up. Well, I've also talked about these specifically. These glasses, like the reason that they're in here and not like in my car is that these are from like when I was in high school and I was taking video production as like my elective for the month. Or for the month, sorry, that was college. For the semester. And I used these to be like an ironic, like cool guy prop. Because I thought that they were really goofy sunglasses.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
And so that's why they're in here at my desk and not like in my car, where I need sunglasses. I have the glasses I sent you IRL. Maybe I should... I'm kind of torn between like a pair like that or like pitties for what's it called? For Chulewig glasses. I feel like these are fine, but I really need to sell the bit. I need to invest in some new like comedic sunglasses. Or, shit, what are those? There's like a, oh, what are they called? They're not, there's another kind similar to pitties. Pit vipers. Sorry, I'll speak English. I realize that pitties is like northern slang. Shit. What are they? It starts with like a C. Damn, I can't remember the other type I'm thinking of. Pit vipers are for Florida men? Dude, they're so funny. Pit vipers are very common in Minnesota, because fishermen love them. Up here. Dudes that fish all the time up here, dude, they love pitties. I think it will mess people up that do M-rated games. Yeah, so when I talked about it earlier, sorry, I fell off track. When I talked about it earlier, I was talking about back when I first started streaming on Twitch, this is like 2018, they had a problem that I dealt with back then. Where they would lock your stream to 18 plus if it got like flagged as being 18 plus. They wouldn't let you turn it on or off. They would just lock it into being enabled on your channel. And I got hit with that years ago. And I don't need to explain why getting locked into 18 plus rating on your stream is a problem. To you, at least, right? So this is literally like, it's just that problem coming back, but it's going to be on a larger scale. Because now it's literally going to be like, if you play an M-rated game, you're going to get locked into like essentially the equivalent of the 18 plus problem years ago. Kick going to be going down soon though if XQC starts or keeps streaming The Dark Knight. You're shitting me. I didn't hear this one. Did XQC stream The Dark Knight in like his first 2 days on Twitch? Or sorry, on Kick? Same shit, who cares? Did you not hear about it? I didn't hear about that. Like, obviously I know because copyright isn't a thing on there. Like, I know the big ones, like Aiden Ross streamed the Super Bowl. Like, I heard that shit. But yeah, that's news to me. XQC streaming The Dark Knight. Alright, we've got some stragglers, chat. I've almost cleared my entire discovered map of Koroks so far. Obviously, that's not the whole map. We could just say, well, actually, I can't say that. We could just say, frick it, we bool. And we could shoot for 500 today. I'm not shooting for 500 today. That would literally be me getting 100 Koroks in one stream. Like that, we're not doing that. What about the Sky Islands? Oh shit. My stream is 18 plus. Does that affect visibility now? Oh yeah, always has. Wait, like actually in the Twitch like dashboard, you have it set to 18 plus, false? False. Yeah. Yes, false. Oh no. Okay. I will tell this to you and it's going to make you immediately want to turn it off and I don't blame you for a second. Flat out, you should turn it off. When your channel is set to 18 plus on Twitch, it means that people have to be logged into an account to watch. It means that that account has to have the birth date as like verified being 18 years old, verified in air quotes. It just has to say that you're 18 like on the birth date. And they have to click like a little I agree to watch the stream button when they open it to even get in. The first time. Every time after the first time they don't, but yeah. He got decently far. Wait, I missed this. The Kick manager had to call him. Got an hour and a half in. Oh my god. I know the I agree thing. Yeah, you only even get the I agree thing if you're logged into an account that is 18 plus. I've had this discussion before. Like, honestly, false. I know that we just had a similar talk about something like this before, right? My take would be turn off the 18 plus, have the mods handle the child thing. The mods got that. Give the mods the hammer. Just hand it over. Oh, I just marked the wrong Korok off. It's okay. As long as I actually do both right now, we're fine, which I'm going to. Because I give my mods the hammer on a lot of things. 2 of those things being backseating and users being too young. But the users being too young thing, for me, is not you have to be 18 plus. It's I'm obligated to enforce TOS. It's a little different, but like, same shit. Well, that'll work. I love that sound. Some of the things you say it should be 18 plus. I don't know about that, but like, let me be mod false. I love upsetting children. I'll ban them so quick. Oh, hold on. Here we go. XQC is currently streaming the entirety of The Dark Knight on Twitch right now. Lawsuit speedrun. It is lawsuit speedrun. God damn it. I have this horrible habit when people send me tweets. I always click on the account instead of the actual tweet link. This happened yesterday. All right. So this is very recent. The top reply is a guy asking, did he get the license? And the original tweeter? That just sounds wrong. The guy who sent the tweet originally, let's say that, just replied, what do you think, genius? Maybe he paid for the copyright license to watch the movie. No, he didn't. I don't want kids joining my Discord and being a part of one of those stories where kids are part of a scandal. But yeah, that's why you, like, you know, have you keep an eye on it. Your mods keep an eye on it. Your Discord can be 18 plus, I think. Oh. Maybe that's a community feature. Doesn't keep them out. At that point, like, what do you do? Right? I feel like this is a paranoia moment. In the least hurtful way I can say that. That was like, whoop, right out the mouth. Good job, Cole. No, I feel like at that point, like, if you've done your diligence to, like, keep them out, then even if something like that does happen, it's like, obviously you tried to avoid that. I want to be able to say booba and not get canceled. This is... What? Exaggeration. I know exaggeration. Like, where did the flower go? That was a close one. Did it go this way? Where did it go? It's not the sunglasses hindering me, right? Like, I haven't looked straight at it or some shit. Not get told that there are children in chat? Well, false. It's definitely the glasses. Specifically when I game with you, I don't know what you could possibly be talking about. Chat, do not go and look at her top viewed clips. Do not. Oh, there's a cave. Oh, I already got that one. Never mind. I saw the little fella, and then I saw the mini-map. It's definitely the glasses. Shit. So I've looked at it. Like, I've genuinely looked at it, is what you're saying? I see it. It was the glasses. God damn it. Like, that time I was looking real close. It was the glasses. 2 more minutes. I'm a generous. See, that was gonna be a quote. But that was not the right thing that I wanted to say. I don't even know what that quote is from, to be honest. So, I'm a generous Chole. Or just I'm a generous. I'm Italian. What, are you making fun of my accent? Come on now. I'm a generous. You gonna make fun of me because I'm a generous? There's a seed here somewhere. It's probably near the bottom. Oh my god, that's really far down. I can't even see the bottom. It's probably a sunglasses thing. I'm Italian. No, probably like 1% or something like that. Person works. I'm a generous person. Yeah. The Korok is like in one of the fish pots or some shit. Alright. I'm using the map. Oh. Yeah, I can see how I would miss this one. 1%. I mean, yeah, it is. It's probably in there somewhere. I'm white enough. It's probably in there somewhere. I'm white enough to have some Italian in me. Oh my god, unless I just forgot to mark this, there is a singular Korok. Yeah, I forgot to mark it. Genuinely, chat, like half of... Oh, no, there's one more! You're shitting me. No! Chat, it's up on top of the maze. Like, in the very corner. What's wrong with them? Why would they do this? Oh, it's really bright in here. I refuse to be that person. I got a test done. And I don't even remember what was on it. It was like 3 years ago or some shit. Oh, sorry, my back really needed that. That felt amazing. I don't even remember what was on that shit. Maybe you should put some sunglasses on or something. No, it's a 420 occasion. Chole comes out. Jesus Christ. Who put that Korok there? Or a 6-9. A 6-9 occasion would also do it. I wish we had channel points on YouTube. Because, like, you know, I would. I wouldn't make it a super chat thing. But, like, in the absence of channel points, that's, like, the best that I can really do. For, like, redeems and stuff, right? Like, that's kind of my option that I'm left with. Unfortunately. It's like, I got members or I got super chats. Alright. Yeah, I'm looking at the map right now. It's like half cleared of Koroks. Our total should be 478 right now. Woo! That's why you stream on Twitch too now? I have no idea what you could be possibly referring to. Okay, maybe there's one more. Unless, did I just forget to mark it? Yeah, I did do that one. Alright, we're chilling. I was like, there's one at the very edge, but I did that one. Ah. Look at that. I've done every... Oh, the Sky Island ones? Hold on, let me check the Sky Island ones. Alright, we got some more. We got some more. I could bang these out. Where even is that? Is that there? No, that's not there. Where the hell is that? Huh? Oh, it's this. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Off to a good start. See, that's the thing. I have gotten some Sky Island ones, but I have not marked them. Ah, alright, there's one up there. We ball. I don't think any human should stream on Twitch, to be honest, unless it was for a game dev stream or something, maybe, but I don't know if someone would stream that, to be honest. You have the loyalty system in Stream Elements. It's a Twitch thing. Because I tried, I even asked my guy over there that I have the email for. I was like, hey, by chance, does this system work on YouTube? And he was like, nah, it does not work on YouTube. It's built off of like Twitch's API. I was like, well, shit. Because YouTube, like, also just little things that I can't do on YouTube that are like super common on Twitch is like watch time. Because Twitch in the background, like the actual site itself, keeps track of like how much time in total you've spent watching a channel. But YouTube doesn't. So like watch time is a thing that they use to build loyalty points with for that system. But like it just, YouTube doesn't track that. So they can't do it with YouTube. Has a lot of cool things considering it's literally the worst thing ever. Look, man, I ain't fueling the Twitch slander. Not saying it's a bad thing. I think Twitch, in terms of user experience, it still might be the best one. Maybe. Twitch has so many positives for user experience, but it also has like the largest negative out of literally all the streaming sites. So it's kind of a weird one to weigh up in that sense. Like I don't even need to say what that negative is. Like you know. If you've watched Twitch streams, you know what that negative is. It's annoying as shit. No one wants to deal with it. Literally no one wants that. It's obnoxious. But they have all the features. The fact that it miraculously makes your IQ drop rapidly. You say that like YouTube doesn't do it too. That's just a live stream thing. That's not even a Twitch thing. Where the hell? Is that where I'm going? Huh. And I couldn't even like see that from all the way up here. That's just a live streaming thing in general. Twitch is wild. Alright, well to that extent, even Twitch has nothing on Kick when it comes to the IQ dropping, man. Which is not at all helped by the fact that Kick literally has no moderation on their website. That does not help. Kick is the same as Twitch, but racist. Exactly. Oh my god. How could I have missed this? Well, I know how I could have missed this. I didn't fly in from the top when I came here before. That's how I missed this. I was running along, like, the bottom. I took the track up right there. Man, Sky Koroks are a pain in the dick. Jesus. That was one. All of that was one Korok. I'm gonna start doing the Koroks for Sky Islands as I go through them the first time. Because doing it like this sucks. It takes so long just to get to the one thing you need up there, right? 479 total, man. We made big moves on the Koroks today. Huge moves on the Koroks today. Oh, no gravity. Didn't even have the ability. It's kick. Kick literally like mods, like users being moderators isn't even a thing on Kick yet. It's a disaster of a site in that sense. Like one might even say that it's a bit of a train wreck. No apologies for that one. I do not regret saying that at all. Not one bit of me regrets that. That was worth it. This might work. I just gotta find the right spot to... Oh yeah, this will work. Not worth it? Come on, that was a good one. That was a good one. I think Kick is a shitty ass website, and like that should not surprise anyone. Like I'm pretty outspoken about it, but what I think is really funny is that I strongly believe right now that Kick has an incredibly bright future because and it's purely because Twitch over the last like 3 weeks has seemingly like been trying to drive people away. Like I don't know what they're doing. They're on some crazy shit. It's not a bad question at all. But I am doing the 100% as I work through the main quest. So I don't know what my percent is. I can tell you I have 78 shrines, 59 light roots, and 480 Koroks. That's what I got. So maybe if anyone's made like a calculator, oh, a Tears of the Kingdom 100% calculator, but like there's one in game. So what's the angry face? False. We've spoken about Twitch and stuff. And I don't think it's bad to still be on Twitch. I think what you're doing right now is like, oh, to Tom. Okay, I thought it was to me saying like, Twitch seems to be trying to drive people away currently. I thought it was about that. I think what you're doing right now is like the best thing to be doing. Where like, because people still generally prefer Twitch for like a live stream experience, like doing half of your content on Twitch, but also like doing just as much on YouTube. I think YouTube has the brightest future coming out of the whole Twitch thing, which makes me happy because like predicted this a year and a half ago. So I'm feeling good, but I think YouTube has the brightest outlook coming out of this. Just because, like, Kick has the burden of proof right now, if that makes sense. Where they have to prove that they are a site worth using, and so far they haven't done a great job at that. Because, like, even the 95.5 that, like, streamers are moving over there for, it doesn't take a whole lot of research to find out that 95.5 only is a thing as it applies to subscriptions and no other form of revenue. Like, they heavily advertise it, as they probably should, but they leave out the big, like, the fine text thing that would push a lot more people away. And that is 95.5 only applies to your sub revenue and nothing else. Most subs are from members of Kick gifting to give. Yeah, there's that whole thing. I'm not even getting into that whole thing. Like the view botting and shit that they're clearly doing. Like, I'm not even getting into that. That's a whole other can of worms right now. Also, I don't know what this Korok is. It says it's a time trial that starts... Is there something directly below this? Does it start all the way down there? I think it starts down there. Like this piece is marked. Hold on, let me... Oh, it does start down here. Here we go. Sky Island Koroks, man. These are wild ones. Let me tell you. These ones are a little wacky. I'm definitely gonna need to start doing these like as I explore the Sky Islands the first time through. It'll be a huge time save in the end if I do it that way instead of doing this where I come back way later to round up like 2 Koroks from each little spot. It is not time efficient at all. Like this is a major waste of time just by me not thinking ahead. This has been a crazy... I think this is the most Koroks I've ever done in a single stream. Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I've done 79 Koroks today. In one straight shot. I think that's the most I've ever done in one. It's wild considering the awful title I gave it post-stream. You gave it a title post-stream? I would have missed that. But it sucks, so I played 2, but that was also bad, so I tried 3. I think a lot of the DMC community will find that funny. Because, like, DMC2, there are no defenders of DMC2. Like, okay, there are in terms of, like, people who think kind of like I do, where it's like, okay, the game is awful, but let's at least find something positive. Like, there's that kind of person here and there. Like, DMC2, everyone bashes that one. DMC1, the community's like... DMC1 is generally considered like a C tier game. Like, DMC2 is just a flat F tier. DMC1 is considered like a C tier, generally speaking. And then, like, the reboot and 4 are considered like B tiers. Oh, wait, did I get this one? I didn't even look ahead of time. I did get that one. There's thankfully another one here, though. And then, like, 5 and 3 are, like, just pretty much undisputed S tiers. I would put 4 up to an A tier. If it were my personal list, I do put 4 up in, like, an A tier. Wait a second. You're telling me there was a shrine here and I never did it? What? How did this happen, chat? Does anyone remember what happened here? What was this? Why did I never do this shrine? What? Devil May Cry cart? God, I wish that was a thing. Every franchise needs, like, the obligatory kart racing game. Or at the very least, to, like, cameo in one. Right? You did get the gacha machine? Yeah, like, I was here. I remember being here. I got the Korok over there. I didn't do the shrine? Bloodborne cart. Man, Liza P, speaking of Bloodborne, I'm just like, I wasn't even gonna cover that game. It was not in the plans for the year. I was like, Liza P looks dope, but it's a packed year. And then I played the demo. And now I'm like, well, shit. They just had to go and make a good game. Why would they do that? Is that inside of this island? Bloodborne Kart is a real thing. It's a fan game, right? Right? This is a fan game. This is not like a real thing, Okay. Just making sure. Aw. It's a little cheeky of you. Now I see it. There better be a steering stick in this bitch. Oh, I just saw one. There is. Sweet. Yoink. Why am I carrying it? Hold on. Who does that anymore? Oh man, this thing's gonna be strapped. Throw some batteries on this bitch. Whew. This thing's gonna be sweet. Yeah. Some fans. Love me some fans. You know what? You know what's funny, chat? At least currently, like, unless things change around, I just realized this. The first game that I cover in 2024 is gonna be Prince of Persia. It's gonna be such a weird start to the year. But I'll take it, I guess. Carry things out of habit. That's exactly what that was. Oh, I'm like sliding along the ground right now. It's okay, we'll slide out. What was the start of this year? Dead Space remake. It was a good start to the year too. That shit was bussin'. Unironic bussin', just for that one. It was a great game. That was like a high 8 right there. Literally just the original Dead Space, but better. Just slightly better in pretty much every aspect. Well, not every. The story, the way they changed the story reveal, I wasn't a fan of, but like that's it. The gameplay and like the atmosphere was just upgrades across the board. It looks really damn good. It ran like shit for like a day, but it got fixed so fast. Like it was just an upgrade. I forgot, that was 2 games in a row that I covered. Both had horrendous performance on day 1 that literally got fixed on day 1. Dead Space and Callisto Protocol back to back were both like that. Like they both ran at like 30 FPS on day 1 and then got fixed the next day. What was the first game you played this year in general? Okay, yeah, like Prince of Persia isn't literally going to be on January 1st, of course, but I'm talking like first new game. I thought that's what we were talking. Mass Effect. I wish I was able to sell more people on the Mass Effect series because those games are great. At some point, I will try to revive it, but like I gotta let that sit for a long time after trying it once like that. I kind of gotta give it a long break. When are you gonna be finishing up the God of War games? 3 was playable on emulator, but it didn't play well. I didn't want to set up my PS3 for it. And also, interest was dropping at that point. People were just losing interest in the God of War run-through by then. So the 2 of those together, and then like new stuff coming out as well, I was just like, meh. You don't have a PS4? I do have a PS... Oh, I forgot they did a remaster for PS4. I forget that's a thing. I don't want to set up the PS4 either. PS4s notoriously hate capture cards. PS4s and capture cards do not get along. Especially Elgato's, which is my capture card that I'm using right now. PS4 really does not cooperate with Elgato's. It has so many problems with them. It can work, but it's such a pain in the ass. Like, such a pain in the ass. Neither does the PS5. Really? Is it still a problem? How have they not fixed that shit? Like, Xbox has never had capture card problems. The goddamn Nintendo Switch does not have capture card problems. How is that still a thing? How have we not gotten past this one, Sony? PS5s are also starting to overheat to the point where they legit shut down because they can't handle it with new games. As referenced in that tweet that I put in the Discord last night from Sphere Hunter, who's just a great independent journalist in the gaming space. She's fantastic, but... And, like, we all know what game she's playing. At least, well, maybe not we all. It's not hard at all to know that she's playing Final Fantasy 16. And that's the new game that's about to come out that she's previewing. That she can't say what it is. Would you blame the console or the game? The console. I was quoted back in, like, 2020. Before the new consoles came out, like, when they released the specs of these new consoles, I said... these consoles will not last more than 5 years. And I still stand by that. I think within, like, the next 2 years, they both either need, like, a pro console, or they just need to move on. Case in point being the PS5 is literally overheating trying to play Final Fantasy. Like, that's about to come out, and if that's not fixed with, like, a day one patch or something, which I doubt it will be... That's a problem. That 3 years into your life cycle, your first party titles, your exclusive titles, are literally crashing the console. That's a problem. Because right now, that game is only being made to run on PS5 currently. Like, that's the only performance work that is being done. It's not even like, oh, well, that's just gonna be a bad version of the game. That is the version of the game. If the PS5 can't handle it, that shit's only 3 years old. Games and ports do it to PCs too, even with newer GPUs. That's a whole other can of worms. That's kind of what I'm talking about too, is like, the game, like, stuff like that, is almost always, we prioritize the console experience because it's easier to optimize a console version. Because the thing with PCs is configurations. Like, with a console, you know exactly what parts are in that console, and you know exactly how it will run in the wild, because every user has those exact parts. PC is not like that. It's a completely different shit show optimizing games for PC. But, like, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Recent game that False played that ran like ass on PC. That game was developed for PS4 and then got ported over like 3 years later. Or sorry, 2 years later. 2 years later. Final Fantasy 16 is going to be the same case, where, like, if it doesn't run well on a PS5, like, it might be the game. But Final Fantasy VII ran great on PS4. It ran at, like, locked 60, never dropped. So, it wasn't the game. It wasn't the system. What? What am I saying? I'm saying it wasn't the game. At least on the PlayStation version. I did say it right the first time. Console exclusives should not have performance problems on their exclusive console. That is probably one of the biggest red flags for the console, not the game. Since fresh driver install, no crashes. When you say fresh install, did you delete your drivers and like install them off a USB or something? Like you fully refreshed your drivers? That's the way I read it. Is there a known way to have a YouTube live stream full screen with chat still visible? I don't think so. Oh, you didn't do an express install? You did the manual one? That helps too. That probably would help a lot. Yeah. What? Oh, it's probably one of these like on, yeah, there it is. I forget that these exist in the Sky Islands. These climb onto the side of the island Koroks. They're really weird. Pop out chat? Yeah, you could do that. Pop out chat. You know, like the studio, or not, is it called studio? Theater mode. Theater mode. You know that? Maybe that would work? I don't know. Hold on, where exactly was this Korok? Right there. It's on this little island over here. It's probably another climb to the side one, to be honest. But yeah, hearing news that, you know, allegedly, not that I have any way of knowing what game we are talking about, but hearing the news that Final Fantasy 16 is crashing PS5s is crazy to me. Like overheating. It was an overheating issue during a boss fight where the console got so hot that it had to shut itself down to like prevent, you know, component melting. That's why the forced shutdown happens when things overheat, is to prevent them from literally melting because they reach such a high temperature. That's what's happening on the PS5 for Final Fantasy right now. Which is crazy. Theater mode isn't full screen. It's not like full screen. Doesn't it like mostly full screen? There's a plugin for it. I was gonna say, if YouTube themselves don't support it, someone probably made a thing. I love that I'm going backwards from the shrine. Like normally you'd start here, work your way up the minecarts, but no, I'm dumb and I didn't think to do the Koroks as I went. Oh, there it is too. That's a cheeky one. YouTube chat in full screen. Well, there you go. Actually, I should get that. That sounds nice. Because I really like, damn it, I was supposed to be shitting on Twitch all day today. My bad. I really like Twitch's, like, studio, or theater mode. Because they do, like, a full screen that just also happens to have the chat on the side. I love that. It's great. My next feedback to the person at YouTube that keeps asking for it, I'll include that. 'Cause I didn't think about that before. That's a good one to ask for. Because I keep getting asked about the live platform. Because, you know, rightfully so, I'm a kind of a big deal on the YouTube live platform, right? But I keep getting asked for like feedback on how to improve it. And I think they're getting sick of me a little bit because every single time they ask, I'm like, channel points, please. Channel points, please. Now. Every goddamn time they ask me, I'm like, any word on channel points? Possibly. Maybe. That would be good. Oh, there's why didn't I think of this one? Everything looks the same except the font. Go into the settings and play around with it. Oh, in your dashboard, Truffle is weird with dashboard. It doesn't work well in dashboard. It's more of like a viewership thing. It's more on the viewer end than on the streamer end. Do you have any channel exactly? It's kind of how it goes every time at this point. There's like, so you got anything new? No, bitch. Where are the channel points? Been asking for these. But I actually, next time I will have something new now, so that works. I'll go all the way up. That's the only place it looks different. OBS chat. Oh, you know why OBS chat doesn't change, Falls? God damn it. I almost feel bad for saying it like that. I feel mean already. OBS doesn't run in your web browser. Yeah, I wonder why it doesn't work in OBS. Where are the channel points, bitch? It's really like it's me every 2 to 3 weeks right now. Is like, so channel points. And every single time that I ask about the channel points, when I have these back and forths about feedback, because it's like a little like it's not through like Discord or anything. YouTube has their own like live message system for like, it's mostly used for like partnered creators to get like live support from an agent and stuff like that. You know, the way that most platforms do it, but like YouTube, their live agent support is only for partners. They don't, like, if you're a general creator, you're not in on it, which is a whole thing, but whatever. Till over a year? When did he say that? Because I don't watch Ludwig. So whenever I hear something like that about like, oh, Ludwig said this, I'm like, did he say that like when he first signed? Or was that like a recent thing? I can speak to someone live? Oh no, False didn't even know that she had this. Man, I really just screwed someone at YouTube. On the video about XQC? Ah, okay, so recent. He's probably fairly right. See, what I like about YouTube and the little thing that we got going is that I can talk all the shit to YouTube that I want, and it doesn't hurt like my pay or anything. Love that. Twitch should take notes. Because I've heard all about, you know, who gets the 70-30 split for partners and who doesn't. Now they've made it like more of a standard feature, whatever. But beforehand, they had a whole controversy a couple years ago about like, there were a couple partnered streamers who were outspoken about some changes that they made. And when they went to renew their contract after that, they didn't get their 70-30 split back. They went back down to 50-50. That was a whole thing. YouTube, my revenue's secure. Anyway, yeah, I've been talking shit mostly about the live reaction feature. Because YouTube earlier this year, they're like, yeah, this is the year of like the live platform. We're gonna add a whole bunch of features to the live platform. And now I'm just like, we're 6 months in to the year of the live platform, and we got people can spam heart emojis on the side of the chat box. Great job evolving the live platform. Good work. Is it further down? It's gotta be. It must be. Oh. Oh. Friend. Hello, Elias. Welcome. I think they're being genuine, that they're trying to evolve the live platform, obviously. I think, YouTube, because of its scale, is not a machine that can move very quickly, if that makes sense. Like, because there are so many employees at YouTube, making big changes to the platform like that takes a lot of time. It's the same thing with, like, I've talked before about there are some game dev companies out there that have too many employees. It's a thing. You can have too many people to the point where your efficiency lowers because of the size of your team. Bots have seemed to calm down. That's one of the things they did this year, actually. You're right about that. I always forget about that, because when I think about the live platform thing that they always say, I think, like, features. But that's right. Botting was a huge problem on YouTube, and now it's not. That is a thing. I always forget to bring that up, to their credit. Like, the bot problem is gone. Is that a floating tree? Okay, no, it's not. I was really just like, is there anything holding this tree up in the air? How many more Sky Koroks do I have? Let's see. Possibly one up here. Yeah, one up here. We got that one. Let me mark them all. And one in the Sky Maze, because of course. Note to self, look at the corners of the mazes. 2 Sky Koroks left. I need a piss break. Let it be known. Man's gotta go. We're at 491. At the start of stream, I was at 403 Koroks. I am at 491 Koroks now. This has been a whole Korok grind and just chatting stream. It's been one of those. Back to the Breath of the Wild streams near the end. Anyway, I need a piss break. So I will be getting up for a minute to go to the bathroom. If you need to get up, get a drink, a snack, bathroom break yourself, whatever, with the quick minute that I'm gone, feel free to do it. But when I'm back, we're gonna finish up these Sky Koroks and probably move on to exploring new stuff. So, I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Empty tank. Ready to go. 2 more Sky Koroks. 2 more. Is that one above? Shit. It is above. I could just build one of those hovering boys. Oh, we got this. We're good. Good. Push. Turn it all the way. What the hell? Is that a middle finger? Is that a little middle finger fella? Hold on. Yeah, might as well leave it. It fits. Wait a second. Ah! I kind of went the wrong way. I still need to learn how to build a hover bike. Man, everyone's always like, you could just use a hover bike. I don't know how to build that. My white balance is so off because it's kind of cloudy out. Oh wait, my weather thing says polluted air. Hold on, it makes me want to look out the window real quick. No, it's just cloudy. Hold on, my white balance is all screwed up. I was like, I wonder if it's just the sky is a weird color. We need not that much. There's not a whole lot. I need like a stage light at this point. Ring lights are bullshit. I've decided. They can't carry the whole lighting setup on its own. Don't know how to build a hover bike. Like, I know that people say that it's just a steering wheel and 2 fans, but I've never actually seen someone put it together. Because, like, I don't watch Zelda. Shit. I don't watch, like, Zelda content, right? So I just haven't seen someone actually make one. I don't know if that one got censored. Yeah, that one got censored, whatever it is. Oh, wait. Is it in live chat? Oh, it is in live chat. That's a double middle finger. That's when you know. Never mind. Never mind. There we go. I got it that time. Now just that one at the maze. And then I've gotten my Sky Koroks rounded up. I have 91 on my person. Can I test something really quick? Like what? Using the managing mod things? Yeah. Try something. Don't ban me. Yeah, Jessica has like the managing moderator thing, and we still don't really know what it does. Well, we know some of it, we don't know all of it. You could take all the wasted time spent with your redundant climbing and configure an aerial vehicle for yourself. I have good aerial vehicles. I'm just a bit of a climber, me personally. Speaking of Final Fantasy 16, since I was just talking about it, also on that podcast that I was listening to this morning, like the big games journalist one that I talk about here and there, Friends Per Second, you know, FPS, it's a funny gamer joke. They had, oh wait, there might be one I'm missing. They had a guest on this week. No, I got that one, we're good. And that guest was, I don't know his name, Ben something. Oh wait, I see that. Can you see it? I see it. What is that? Hold on, will I see it in top chat? I do see it in top chat. What is that? What did you just do? Hold on. Let me show. Oh, it's gone. Shit, right as I went to screenshot it, it's gone. Because it got approved. Okay. Weird. I see what that was. Ah! It's back. Screenshot. Open. Enhance. Turn on monitor. That one. Boom. This. What is this? What did you do here? Message is held for review. Show. Hide. What is that? Never before have I seen this. This is a managing moderator thing? You're doing this, Jessica? This isn't like an automated system. Magic. Just approved it. GG. Okay, so all the mods can see it. How'd you do that? Is this a thing? Is this one of those features that's like, we should give all the mods managing mods sort of thing? Is that what we're learning right now? How'd you do that? Take a green goblin glider to make by having 2 fans on either side of a control stick. That weirdly makes sense when you say it like that. Make a green goblin glider. The hover bike would be hard to describe with words. Shit. Where's this tower for this region? Is that it? There's no way that's it. The region isn't that big. Oh, that is it. Jesus. Okay, the region is that big. We go. It's changing a setting in community defaults. Hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for a review. Oh. A mod just has to approve the message? How long has that existed? How long has that existed? There's no way. That can't be real. Because managing mod has existed for like a few months. Maybe 15 years, not 15 years. They have to be at a 45 and lined up. Wait, that kind of makes sense. When you say it like that, that kind of makes sense. It's in stream setup. Is it in stream settings? I think I can picture what Korn is saying. Oh, when you go to schedule it. I was like, I feel like I've seen it before. But I can't think of where. That does sound right, though. That's a very low-hanging sky island. Just me. It has a shrine on it. Managing mod settings only show up on the mobile app? Man, that is the weirdest shit. This is so bizarre. Now I get to see all the heinous shit that randoms try to like spam into chat that normally YouTube would just filter. This is gonna be great. Now I get to see all of that. Yeah, I think I get what he's saying. Possibly. Making fun of that sky. Is it literally attached to the ground? No, but it might as well be. What a strange sky island. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Well, I see it. I see it now. I could probably try to make it right now. It would take a little finagling, but I think I get what he's saying. Hold on. Hold on. So we need 2 fans and a steering handle. And, like... This might make it easier for me. Actually, how would you do it? So you kind of want it like this? Well, let's just... yeah, that's not right. I'm gonna be really... How do you... No, that's not right either. Need really flat ground, yeah. I feel like I've got the idea though, right? That's not right. Okay. Shall I leave it on? Yeah, leave it on. I think that's probably better. Oh. I see hands as well, now that you say that. I was a little preoccupied. Let's just see. You know, let's go for it. Oh god, they're a little wonky. I feel like the one on the right looks pretty solid though. This can't be right. No, this isn't right. This isn't right. No. This ain't it. Oh, is it like this? Oh, that makes so much more sense to do it like that. Oh wow, that's actually kind of embarrassing. No, not like this. This makes so much more sense, right? Come on. Right? It works! It flies. It works better than the first one did. See, we just have to fly backwards. This is all. It's perfect. It works beautifully. You just gotta fly it backwards. See? I made it. What more could you ask for? That's some Chole engineering right there, if I've ever seen it. Favorite that in auto build? You kid. But I want to save that. That's a beautiful piece of technology right there. Just have to go backwards. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, it's so unbelievably stupid. I love it so much. Only I could manage to do this shit. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Oh, don't crash. Okay, it's a little weird to fly. You know, fair warning to anyone who's trying to make one for themselves. It's a little tricky to fly backwards. I won't lie to you. But it's totally worth it. You know, you can show off the normal hover bike to your friends all you want. Or you could show them the Chole version. That will amaze them. Normal hover bike, they'll be like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. But that one, you start flying around skillfully on one of those, you're gonna blow people's minds. Like, that's probably a YouTube short right there. That's a beautiful piece of engineering. That's a hit TikTok right there. That one's going all the way to India. We're gonna hit Indian TikTok with that one. That's a beautiful piece of technology. Do you guys know that India makes up like 40% of the user base for TikTok or some shit? I was just reading an article about this. I don't think it's 40. I think it's like 36 or 37% of TikTok is fully based, like user base is in India. Like, it's actually insane. I mean, you know what's even more insane is like PUBG is like 97% Indian player base at this point. Woo! Okay, I like this. This is a good time. They played like the puzzle solved music? Is it a sign that I'm getting old, that I'm really excited that a bread slicer that I ordered is going to be arriving on my birthday? No. Why is this top of the pinned one? If it's popping up over and over again, then it's just like a bug on YouTube. I think more than anything, it might be a sign that I'm getting old, that the reverse hover bike was like the highlight of my week. When the little things start to amaze you that much, it's a sign, man. You can't drink alcohol without having the mature thing now. When that Twitch, wow. I mean, like, fair enough, I guess. Because think about it. Twitch has had some rocky history with drinking streams over the last couple of years. Like, a lot of the largest Twitch controversies stemmed from drinking streams over the last couple of years. In terms of, like, users on Twitch doing shit they shouldn't on stream. Like, you know. Doggy style. For one example. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is a great change, Jessica. This is a fantastic change. For people who are not moderators, the YouTube auto mod thing just held back false saying, well, they stupid, and then one of the mods approved it, and it went through. Say what? If you don't know that one, the Twitch controversy that I just said right there, it's a real one. And it happened more than once. Same individual, actually. It happened more than once. Which one was it? The doggy style. Woo! So what, that I do doggy? Okay, so the thing was, the woman was drunk and her boyfriend was over, and I think he was also drunk. And he was, you know, DTF all of a sudden. And so she tried to, like, hide it. She tried to, like, hide it by, like, her face was in, like, the corner of the camera. Here. Her face was like this on stream. She was pulling, like, one of these, like, right around the corner. But, you know, her dude was right behind her doing something. And you could see it in the reflection of the window behind her. And she was like, I think she had like 1,000 followers when this happened. But because she got banned for literally having sex on stream, on Twitch, it got her a lot of publicity from, like, articles and stuff, and she blew up. Like, it blew her channel up. And so after she got unbanned, she had this huge spike in viewership. But then it started to go away, because everyone went there to, like, make fun of her. Like, kids went there to make fun of her and leave. So you know what she did? She intentionally did it again. Like, she wasn't drunk this time. She, like, intentionally, she just did it again. For, like, publicity, getting back in the news cycle. And I think she got perma'd, if I'm right. I think she got perma-banned after the second time. I'm not 100% on that. But I know that she did it a second time intentionally. To try to, like, get back in the news cycle, and she got banned again. I think it was a perma-ban the second time. The Queen Alinity? Okay, wrong queen, but still a queen nonetheless. Amaranth is the queen. At least she was. Before she got the bag from King. Unbelievable. I have no comment about what was just said. I have no comment. I don't even know who this person is. She's new here, I think. I don't know who this is. This pink cat here. I don't know who this is. Oh boy, it's that time. It is about that time. It seems like I'm doing this for the bit, but it's actually 4 o'clock. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. I almost made it to the tower before the end of the stream. Almost 100 Koroks in the bag. So, like, you know, pretty good. Sorry. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this 100%. I would say we're roughly halfway through in terms of just like, I've got about half of the Koroks. I've got more than half of the shrines, more than half of the light roots. We're like roughly halfway through. Main quest, I have no idea, but overall checklist stuff, we're doing pretty good. Sorry, I've got the hiccups. Trying to outro through hiccups is not easy. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead, leave a like, come back another time. I combine the two. It helps out a lot with algorithm if you like the stream, even at the end, because like the stream turns into a video and people still find the streams through VOD and all that because YouTube is badass. So I still appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to like engage with the community with, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. Jessica just threw them in the description as well if you're here live. She also threw in the VOD playlist if you want to watch 88 hours of Tears of the Kingdom first playthrough. It's there. It's a big ass binge, but it's there. You can also check out the most recent video there. That is the Lies of P like preview review. I played the first couple hours of Lies of P and just did a video breaking down like early thoughts. So feel free to check that out if you're at all interested. I think it's a pretty good video, me personally, no bias. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you obviously back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.